If you're strong, you can fly. You can reach the other side of the rainbow. It's alright, take a chance, 'cause there is no circumstance that you can't handle. When you use your mind, if you're strong, you can fly. You can reach the other side of the rainbow. It's alright, take a chance, 'cause there is no circumstance that you can't handle. When you use your mind, sonic boom.
Man, been working at this lame factory the past 3 years.
I feel you.
Getting tired of this BS.
Give me some of that chaos control, man.
Show them how it's done, House.
Oh, yeah.
Let's
do
kick it.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, come on. I told you, we ain't even playing around here.
No, sir.
Oh, yeah. Give me an Allen wrench.
Give me a quarter wrench.
We gon' work that sucker to death. Yeah, give me an Allen wrench.
Give me a quarter wrench.
We gon' work that sucker to death. Give me an Allen wrench.
Quarter wrench.
We gon' work that sucker to death. Yeah, give me an Allen wrench.
Give me a quarter wrench.
We gon' work that sucker to death. Now, come on.
Work that, work that, work that, work that, work that.
Give me an Allen wrench.
Give me a quarter wrench.
We gon' work that, work that. Give me an Allen wrench.
Quarter
Yeah,
wrench.
we gon' work that sucker to death. Yo,
Yeah.
give me an Allen wrench.
Give me a quarter wrench.
We gon' work that now. Come on.
You have no idea how much I hated my job.
Sir J and Mr. Halsey, Dr. Eckerman would like to see you in his office, like, right now.
So with your hands out, let me hear you say, oh yeah. Wanna bang your boss, let me hear you say, uh-huh. You hate the job, but let me hear you say, oh yeah. Wanna bang your boss, let me hear you say, uh-huh. Throw your hands in the air, call and sick if you just don't care. Taxes are fair.
Now, listen, gentlemen. The reason why I called you here today is because basically, you're fired.
And welcome to the stream. It's weird, for some reason I picked this as a talk bed, despite the fact, I use this as a talk bed on the Topical Resort. But yes, 'tis I, the Green Viper 8. And today, for the next 15 days, we are going to be playing some mainline Sonic games in preparation for the awesome release that will be Sonic Mania coming out on August 15th. We've got 15 days to complete 15 games, and today we're going to be starting off with Sonic 1, and hopefully we'll be doing 2 and CD as well, and maybe getting a start on 3 and Knuckles if we're quick enough. But how this is going to work is we're attempting to aim for a game a day. However, there are some days where we'll beat more than 1 game a day, and there are other days where we won't even beat 1, we'll get like halfway through 1 or something. Unleashed being the prime example. I think the rest of them will probably take roughly about a day. The rules are you can't skip cutscenes, and it's basically the quickest way to the credits unless I say otherwise. Sonic Adventure DX, we won't be doing all stories simply because I've done all stories in the I did all stories back in April, and I quite frankly don't want to do it again. So I'll just be doing Sonic Story for that. But for Sonic Adventure 2, I should be doing all stories unless I say otherwise. As for other games with multiple campaigns, we will be playing the main campaign. So for Sonic Heroes, we'll be playing the Hero Story. For other games such as Shadow the Hedgehog, we will be playing all 3 pathways. Or not all 3, we'll be playing 3 pathways. Pure Dark, Neutral, and Semi-Hero, the 3 paths you'll be going for, because I honestly believe they're the best 3 paths to go for. Sonic 06 will not be played. Sonic Unleashed, any percent. Go for the ending as fast as possible. Not all day stages, not all night stages. We're going to play the complete game, and I need to put my music back on. But yeah, so Sonic Unleashed will be complete the game, and pretty much the rest of them are just complete the game and get to the credits, because games from like 06 onwards don't really have multiple campaigns, so that's not an issue. Basically, we're gonna get on with this. So let me completely turn off my Winamp, and let me close down some unnecessary stuff. I can close. Okay, we're gonna come over here, and this is our layout. That's too quiet, I can already tell. That seems about right. They're obviously the famous last words of the day, but there we go. So I'm going to throw you down there. I'm going to put you up there, and we should be good to go. So why don't we start on the Sonic one-man relay? So I'm not the best at the classic games. I really do enjoy the classic games, but I don't claim to be like a professional at them or anything. So if you see me like messing up at some points, you know, like at a save state maybe, just know that I'm like not a professional and I've never claimed to be. Also, shout outs to the DualShock 4 right now for making this bearable, because I didn't want to play this with an Xbox One controller. In fact, I'll be playing all 3 of our games today using the amazing DualShock 4 controller. Rules on Chaos Emeralds. You do not have to go for all Chaos Emeralds, because we're just simply going for the quickest ending. However, in some games I will be going for all the Chaos Emeralds, with one of those games being Sonic 3 and Knuckles, and I'm trying to think. Won't be going for them in Sonic Heroes. Nope, no other game we really need to go for them, because other games don't really have special stages from this point onwards. Or like, from the classics onwards, special stages were sort of dropped, with the exception of Heroes. So we don't need to go to them, at least. I'm trying to think. Failed special stages. I'm not going to play them for this, but yeah, I won't. And anyway, how are you doing today, Jamie? Green Hill Zone Act 2. And also, what's up, King? How are you doing today? If we're quick enough, because I estimate we'll be... I estimate CD will be finished at about 11. They're famous last words, because it probably won't be, it'll probably be like half 11. But I'm not staying up to like ridiculous o'clock to finish 3 Knuckles, that will just be done tomorrow. And we'll probably finish 3 Knuckles tomorrow, and we'll probably finish, we'll probably get a good start on Sonic's campaign and adventure, I'd say. So, hold on to your hats there. And as for start times, most days we'll be starting at 7 o'clock British Standard Time. However, some days, like on the weekend when that may not be possible, we'll start at an earlier time. Or on a Friday, because 7 o'clock British Standard Time, and damn it, 7 o'clock British Standard Time is when I host the Topical Resort, so therefore I won't be able to do a stream on Fridays at 7, so either it'll be after at 9 PM, oh no, either it'll be after at 10 PM, or it'll, yeah, 10 PM is normally when I finish editing, so on a Fridays, the stream will either start at 10 PM and go on to stupid o'clock in the hour, or in the night, sorry, or the stream will start earlier in the day at like 2 o'clock or something and finish at about 5. It's just like trying to find the best way to schedule it, because pretty much every other day I can do Saturday nights. Am I 100% in the classics? Only Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Because that's the only one I actually cared to get all the emeralds for. That actually has a different ending, so that's why I'm going for that one. Because like the different endings in this game, like in Sonic 1, you get flowers on the the ending sequence. On Sonic 2, Super Sonic flies off the plane. In Sonic 3, you get a whole new level. So like, of course, we're gonna go for that. And that is Green Hill done, and now onto the slow zone, Marble Zone. So you're going to get the crappy Super Emerald. Yeah, because it's Hypersonic breaks Sandopolis, so it seems like the smart thing to do. You know, if I can break an entire zone that takes way too long, of course I'm going to do it. As for this game, in terms of save states, the only place I said that I really need to save state is the Labyrinth boss. But even then, I did some practice on that, and I'm not as bad as I thought I was at the Labyrinth boss, so we shouldn't need to save state there. Famous last words, as I've said, but... Oh, Sandopolis isn't really that long. Yeah, but it's longer than the rest of the zones. That's sort of my point. If you can bring the length and time down, that's alright. That was close. But yeah, like I will save state before the Labyrinth boss, but like whether we actually need to use the save state or not is another question. I haven't beaten this game in ages. Like the last time I think I beat it was Sonic Month last year. Jamie says, alongside says Carnival Night. Yeah, probably. And also I keep messing up on the jump here, so sorry, Carnival Night is quite a long stage, I would agree, but I think Sandopolis is longer. Like, Act 2 just drags on for way too long. Especially with, like, all the times you'll die to, like, not bottomless pits, but, like, especially all the times you die to the Rising Sand section. Act 2, it sort of adds a lot of time. I didn't have as much time to set up today as I would have hoped to. So that means I don't have stuff like save states already pre-made, or I don't have like the level select save stated is what I actually meant. So stuff like that. And I also didn't really get in that much practice for these games. It's either long or you suck. Yep, there we go. There's the obligatory suck joke. But yeah, what was I saying? I can't even remember now. Thanks, Jamie. But yeah, like, I didn't really get any time to practice these games, but truth be told, I don't really need practice, because one, I'm an absolute pro, but two, what I actually mean is, most of these games I've played for quite a few times. Like, this game I've only beaten once or twice, but I know enough of, like, I know enough of the game to not need to practice it. Sonic 2... Sonic 2, I've beaten that game like 3 or 4 times, so I shouldn't have needed practice there. And CD, I've beaten so many times I can't count. There's definitely nowhere need practice there. And also, it's fine for leaving the way you did last night, Jamie. I honestly don't blame you. As for estimates on how long things will take, Sonic 1 I'm estimating about 45 minutes, Sonic 2 an hour, CD, CD I reckon will take about like an hour 15, just because I'm going to probably have to reset on the special stages quite a few times. Special stages aren't difficult, it's just... King, I'm not ignoring you, I'm answering Jamie's questions and I got to get stuff set up first. Yeah, but Sonic CD special stages, like, they're not difficult, they're just completely random. So I might have to reset them quite a bit because the game just like screws me over sometimes. But also, to answer your question, donate button when? I don't have a PayPal, so there'd be like absolutely no way to donate to me. So that I would consider it, but one, like, I don't think people would actually donate, and I wouldn't consider it worth it. And 2, I don't have the PayPal in the first place, so you wouldn't actually be sending the money anywhere. Yeah, that's true. I didn't even know King was here, actually. Thanks for pointing it out, Jamie. He's actually just a ghost in living form. Also, Discord will be open probably... I'm trying to decide when the best time to open Discord would be. Like, maybe after this game? I think. Yeah, I think I'll probably open it up for Sonic 2 just because there are like some sections in this game I want to concentrate on. And also, I think just mainly with this game I just want to do like the first game solo, and then the next few games I'll decide like if I want to have people on commentary. I'll probably like stick Jamie on or something for Sonic 3 if he's around. Because I know he'd probably like to talk over Sonic 3. As for Adventure 2, we'll stick King on for that, of course, and then other games will be like whoever's on. And also, I missed the ring again. No, I didn't. Okay, I barely got in that. That's what she said. Yes, but I've been getting. It depends when I'm doing Sonic 3. Most likely tomorrow at 7 PM again. I'm good at video games. For some reason, I keep getting all the super rings. Super rings? I keep getting all the giant rings at the end of the stage. You want in on colours? Okay, I can get you in on colours. And colours I don't even need to concentrate for, because colours I've beaten like more times than I can count as well. So it's just not even a challenge really anymore. Especially when you got like skips and stuff. Sonic. Some heroes as well, because I love to shit on the game. True, Heroes I'm really bad at. I actually think I should have probably practiced at Heroes. Because this is this will probably be the first time I've ever beaten the Team Sonic campaign. Because I just get to Final Fortress and then I just go, nope. Actually no, most of the time it's the one after Frog Forest, like the jungle one. I get to there and like I get to the chase section, I basically go, nope. And after that, I just give up. Yeah, but like chase section is where I normally give up. Then I normally get further, and then Mystic Mansion is the one that I give up on. Then finally, Final Fortress is the one that just says screw you to the entire run. So we're gonna have to see how badly I play Heroes. But you want in for Adventure? I can definitely get you in on Adventure. Ah. Now this is a bit of an issue because I've screwed up quite badly here. Okay, there we go. Only having 3 lives always makes me a bit tense in Sonic games. Like normally I'd have, like if I was playing like 3NK or 2 or something, I'd normally have more lives by now. This game just doesn't give you lives, it's just unforgiving in that case. Or in that regard, I mean. Come on. Thank you. Also, one thing I should probably mention: I'm not classing Master System games as mainline games. So, like, if there's any Master System games you want, they will be in the After Marathon. And also, I think there's a shortcut here, isn't there? Yes, there is. Extra life. How'd I screw up? Because the platform for some reason forced me to stand right on the edge of it. I can't remember like what's the right time to jump. I remember now. I remember. That seemed like a good time, so I went for it. We're gonna play this one safe a bit because I don't want to die. I'm too young. I'm too young for that death business, you know. This section's horrible. What is it with Sonic games and having like super dickish sections within the second zone of the game? Like, glad you're doing Sonic 3 and but it would be nice to see someone run the games on their own. Yeah, maybe. Ah. No, okay, that was close. The bosses in this game, aside from the Labyrinth boss, which I'll get to later, fairly big pushovers. The only one I said that I really have trouble with is the Labyrinth boss, because it's an auto-scroller on a timer. There we go, okay. So let me check like Discord and stuff to see if I've got any messages. And I should have probably bought up a drink, that would have been a good idea. And on to one of my favourite zones of the game. I really enjoyed this zone. Just mainly for the music. Like, the enemy placement is a bit bleh around here, but aside from that, this zone is really good. Also, you gotta love the cope sign though. I don't know if I mentioned this before, but Sonic 1 actually has my favourite soundtrack of all the classics. It's just really catchy, and like I know everyone like screams love for S3 and K, and I do like S3 and K soundtrack, but like they're just like really different soundtracks. This one definitely feels like it came from 1991, whereas like, you know, like the beginning of the 90s, where you could tell like S3 and K was like sort of composed around the time the whole 90s hype kicked off. They're like two very different styles of soundtrack. This sounds a lot more 80s-esque, and I sort of like that more. It's a lot more relaxed rather than Sonic 3, which is really in your face, or the soundtrack, which is also a good thing, but they're two different styles, like two very different styles that different people prefer. Labyrinth ain't really that big of a deal, especially since you don't have to defeat Eggman. Yeah, true, but I just hate how it's an auto-scroller on a timer. That's what always sort of screws me up. Just the part, like, the Rising Water is the part that always screws me up in Labyrinth in particular. Oh, actually, Labyrinth on its own is fine. I just think it's that one section. Really? It's not really an auto-scroller, it sort of is. Come on, okay. Get in the gap. There we go. That's like the ideal way to end that stage, just go through the shortcut. Well, no, the screen isn't moving on its own, but like, it's an auto-scroller as in you're sort of forced to scroll the screen yourself because you're on a time limit. Because the water is like practically on you at all times, so you're on the time limit. Also, for those of you who didn't know, for some reason, Sonic 1 doesn't have a spin dash, so slopes like this are a bit annoying to get up. Okay. Also, rules on glitches, that's a good one. Glitches are allowed. We can glitch many things as we want. So Sonic Adventure is going to be fun because I can literally glitch through everything, because I learnt a lot about that game through the through like the 50s of playthroughs that I've done at this point. I learnt a lot about how to break it. Yeah, true. An auto-scroller refers to the level such as Bridge Zone 2. Yeah, it technically isn't an auto-scroller, but like you're forced to move so fast that it practically scrolls on its own. It's not a traditional one, no, but it's very similar. Hence why I gave it that name. Some of these are getting a bit too close for call. Not even going to lie. I think we're on a bottomless pit right now. No, okay, we're not actually. That's quite nice. I think for safety, I'm gonna save state at the beginning of every labyrinth level, just because I'm only on 4 lives. I thought I would have had more by now, but it's just safety at this point. Me and you look at it differently. I wouldn't remotely call it an auto-scroller. Oh, there we go. Different strokes for different folks. What time are we at right now? Okay, so we've been going for like roughly. We started at like roughly. I don't know when we roughly started. Because we didn't start at 7 o'clock on the dot. I think we started at like 10 past maybe, which means we've only been going for 16 minutes. We're already about halfway through the game. Yeah, true. Ruby does have more viewers, but the difference is Ruby also more heavily promotes than me. Feels fat, man. It does feel fat, man, actually, yeah. Yeah, we've only been going for about 10-15 minutes. That's what I thought. We're quite far into the game then. Well, we're not quite far into the game. We're about we'll be about halfway through at Labyrinth. But still, like, we're a decent chunk into the game, and we're roughly about 20 minutes in. So we will probably have time to finish CD tonight. And maybe we'll have time for a Tails run in CD, who knows? Because I might just like try and kill the time for Tails run. The sort of rule is, like, if it's like the end of the day and we don't really have time to start a new game, we can like go to another campaign in another game. Like another campaign of our choice. So like if for some reason like Sonic's story took a whole day, but I didn't want to start SA2, then I'd choose another story of my choice, which would most likely be Gamma. You're right though, 3 Knuckles will be your longest of the classics. Yeah, 3 Knuckles is the longest of the classics. The longest game in general will be Unleashed, by far. Unleashed is a damn long game. Yeah, but Unleashed, I estimate, will take like a day and a half. Or a day and a half, not in terms of like 24 hours, but like it will take a day and a half as in a streaming day and a half. Which is like, what, 6 or 7 hours? No, I think Unleashed will take like 12 hours, unless like I really speed through it, but I don't really want to do it. Which version of Unleashed am I playing? I'm playing the PS3 version. Same with Generations, I'm playing the PS3 version of that as well. In my original paste bin that I did, which I keep forgetting to link, it actually says that I was doing the 360 versions, but then I got an HDMI splitter, which also luckily allowed me, as well as the task that I wanted it for, it also allowed me to play PS3 games on my capture card. So that means I have access to playing Unleashed on the PS3 with a better controller. Most games, before I had to go for a sec, I was going to say do it like the GDQ software people who know like the game are on Discord. That's sort of what I was planning to do, which is why I wasn't planning on bringing you on yet. But like I want to do Sonic 1 in particular just on my own, like just because it gives me some time to like sort of like explain the basics of how this is all gonna work. feel like this is a bad idea, but whatever. Okay, it wasn't. I didn't die somehow. This has been a really clean run so far. Like, that they are famous last words, I know, but... but we got through Spring Yard and we still haven't died once yet. Let's check. Discord... Okay, Labyrinth. Labyrinth isn't too bad, but I'm gonna be careful. And for some reason, it's not allowing me to save state normally. So we're gonna call this one Labyrinth 1 because it's not allowing me to do the quick ones. So, oh dear, no, oh no. PTSD. It's all coming back. No. Robotnik was the original Fat Man. He was. Because Robotnik was technically around before the Fat Man as well, because Wario's first game was 1992? Or it was Super Mario Land 2, but I think that was 1992. Jamie probably knows more about this than me. Mario Land... I had Mario Land before I even had a Game Boy. Like, I got... Like, back when I first became obsessed with the GameCube, I got the Game Boy player for it, and my friend was like, oh yeah, I got Mario Land 2, do you want it? And I'm like, hell yeah. It's a great game. Mario Land 1 has better music, but Mario Land 2 has the better gameplay, so it's like, take your pick, I guess. Also, I'm going to be very careful with air bubbles. Mario Land was late 80s. Well, I know the first Mario Land was late 80s, but I can't remember when the second one was. I feel like that was 1992. No, his first game was Mario Land 2. Mario Land 3 was the early 90s. I will look this up in a second, because this could be like a conversation piece. I don't remember what to do here. Oh, I'm guessing we go for this. And then that does something, but I don't know what that something is. Okay. I'm being pretty careful here. Eggman beat Wario by 1 year. Yeah, that's what I thought. Hey. Well, yeah, but Mario Land 3 was Wario Land, but Mario Land 2 was the first one where they appeared, because who were the team who did Mario Land, the Mario Land games? It was the Metroid team, wasn't it? But I can't remember the names. But yeah, the Metroid team didn't like working with other people's characters, they liked making their own, and so they created Wario. And originally he was just a villain, but then he took over as the main series, or the main protagonist of the games, effectively meaning they got to make their own character after all. Surprisingly, I think I actually like Labyrinth more than Marble. Which says something, because I do quite like Marble, but Labyrinth, the music is so good. Like, the music makes up for, like, the level design in some sections. I don't know, but Miyamoto's mentor was in charge of Mario Land. I think it was the Metroid team, I can't remember their names. Also, let's look up the release date for Mario Land 2. We'll pause this first. The guy who voices Mario basically does a load of the voices. He does. Okay, we'll pause. Oh, we'll save state as well. Save state as Labyrinth 2. And we will search up Super... If I could spell Mario Land 2 release date. October 21st, 1992. I was correct. Hey, I enjoy being correct. But after this level, the worst part, the hardest part of the game, at least for me, is out of the way, because I don't even really struggle with the rest of the game. This is like the only part that's sort of semi-difficult. Because even the final boss is a pushover. Like, back in the day when your boy Viper was even worse at video games than he was now, like, even I could beat the final boss back then. I couldn't even get past Marble. I used to just use the level select code so I could go, look, I beat Sonic 1, when in reality I just cheated to the end. Ah, no, don't get away now. I prefer the later revisions of Sonic 1. The water effect is so good for a Mega Drive game. What do you mean, like the later versions that they released of Sonic 1? I think I'm playing on like the very first version, or the very first international version. I think they made like more, but like the ROMs for them aren't as common, if I remember correctly. So I'm just playing like the first one that comes up on Google. I've had this on my PC for absolutely ages, but I just never play Sonic 1. Also, thanks to that host SB Kings. How are you doing today? I'm playing Revision 0. What, aside from the water, what are the differences, if you don't mind me asking? Because I'm actually quite interested in the differences between like version differences in games and stuff. Because I know like the Japanese version had a ton of stuff changed. There's like a ton of codes and stuff that are exclusive to the Japanese version that you can't get in this version. And also they messed up the level select for some reason. Like, it doesn't display in the correct order. I think it like displays in the order they're kept internally rather than the actual order that you play, which is why it goes Green Hill Labyrinth in the level select menu. That's not a fun first level. Sorry, that's not a fun second level at all. Going to Labyrinth. Also, I should probably see if Aya is around, if he wants to do like Sonic 2, or unless King wants to do Sonic 2. Because I definitely do like the idea of having people on who actually know about the game. Because I mean, unlike the rest of my streams, I'm actually going for something like semi-professional. Spike bug got fixed. I think they fixed the speed cap. Other glitches got fixed, such as camera moving too fast and dying. Yes, I have experienced that one in Green Hill actually. You move too fast and the camera locks and you die. Cute. Speaking of cute, that was quite a cute trap right there. Also, they added moving green hole. I have moving clouds in green hole. I'm sorry, you ran right into that one, Jamie. And there's the dreaded drowning sound, back in its full glory. I normally don't point out spelling mistakes, but that one was too funny. We're bringing back Hole, baby. You seen that Sonic 3 Knuckles mod called Sonic 3 Complete? Yes, I will be playing on that version because that adds back in the big arm boss fight. That adds back in the big arm boss fight from Sonic 3 that was removed in Sonic 3 Knuckles. And the dreaded stage is here. The stage that I really didn't want to come to. Labyrinth 3. On my practice, when I practiced this one stage, it took me 6 minutes. Oh, also, since I was talking about save states in Sonic 2, the only place where I need to save state is the final boss. And yes, Jamie, you can request for Sonic 3 Complete. How do you get Sonic 3 Complete? Yeah, Sonic Retro, as Jamie said. You literally just Google Sonic 3 Complete and go to the Sonic Retro site. And from there you can download it. I'm going to need to go back up and get some air. Because I was stalling. Stalling for time. Because I'd rather not mod the files in the Steam version. Oh yeah, because I forgot you can do that now, because they updated the Mega Drive collection on Steam. Change the ice cap music to the PC version. I love the Mega Drive version of the track. I will quite happily actually play the PC version's music, because I know the Sonic 3 Complete remixes. Because I know the Sonic 3 Complete remixes of the music is really good. So I will definitely have to play some come on, come on, come on! You abs... Huh? I grabbed the bubble! What is this aid? I grabbed the bubble. Oh, you'd rather mod the... Oh, sorry, I misread. You'd rather mod the files into the Steam version. Go on the... search Sonic 3 Complete Steam, and it should take you to the Steam page, and from there... You can go, and from there you can you press subscribe, and then that downloads the file for you. Then you go into the launcher, and then click Sonic 3. Yeah, go to the launcher, click Sonic 3, and there's like some option that's like load patches or something, and you load in Sonic 3 Complete. Would have liked some rings here, I would admit. The only difficult stage in the game. Alright, okay, let's get some air. Come on, come on, come on. Thank you. Let's get some, let's find some rings. No rings and no air is a very nice combination, yes, but I would prefer it if I had both. Come on. I'm not gonna go near those again. Ah. Seems like a bad mistake after last time. Okay. Got plenty of time. Just like relax and chill out for a second. And then remember the bombardment of enemies is coming right now. Ah. You thought you could outsmart me, but you're gonna outsmart me again in a second when I'm not prepared for it, see? I'm gonna save state because I have never clenched so hard as right then. I also hate this section. Section sucks. Also, I think we're approaching the boss, and I don't have any rings. No! Can you give me some rings now, game? Okay, it's time to save state. Also, I took like 6 minutes in my practice run of this stage. I'm at the boss in like 2 minutes. I hate this boss. And I already lost my shield. I already lost my shield. Turn on debug. And I've already gone below the water, so that's rip on that one. And screw that one. Is there really nowhere I can get rings here? I gotta be careful about where I land, and that includes that one. Rip. I'm gonna be stuck here for quite a while in case you can't notice. So get comfy, grab a drink, grab like something to eat, and enjoy the fail. The issue is, I would normally say take your time, but I can't take my time because this boss is on a time limit. Watching you do this boss is killing me, yeah, but when I watch you play the adventure games, that'll be killing me, so be quiet. Mr. Wonder suck, you suck. We're done, I don't care. You're... No! Screw this. Fuck you. Okay, is there a rewind? Is there a rewind? There isn't a rewind, is there? I know there used to be. This fucking shit, man. I I swear there's a rewind on Fusion. I just can't find it. Fucking game, man. There's only fast forward. There's no rewind. Fuck that. Die after I beat the boss. That is ridiculous. And I've already lost my shield, so this run is probably going to be quite bad. Fuck this game, man. That was such a good run as well when I got to the end. That was quite close, actually. That was also quite close. I'm gonna wait my time this time. Yes! No killing me this time. That is so unfortunate. Anyway, the worst part of the game is now over. And I get to go to my favourite zone in the game. This is Starlight Zone. The music here is so nice. Then again, all of the tracks in this game are nice, but this one is just really chill. I actually usually hum this one when I'm stressed. It's really good at keeping you relaxed. And just the background and just like the aesthetic of the stage is amazing. I love it. I think this is like Sonic 1 is the only time it's appeared. Like it hasn't appeared in like anything like Generations or Mania or Forces. Like why? Like this stage deserves more love. This stage is like, I think this is easily like the best part, honestly, of Sonic 1. You get to take a breather after the hell that was Labyrinth. Or then again, Labyrinth isn't that bad. Also, gotta love a bit of Dreams Come True, exactly. Like, I need to listen to more of Dream Come True's non-Sonic stuff. Because I've only really heard the Sonic 1 and 2 soundtrack, and I love what I hear of those. You think they'll post a cinematic intro for Mania next week? No, I think they'll probably reveal a new zone next week, but I think they're gonna keep the cinematic. I think they're gonna keep the cinematic secret unless like somebody leaks it from a review copy. Speaking of which, when do review copies for Mania come out? I think it's probably gonna have to be like this week, probably. Something about the day before. I'm gonna turn off, like, I'm not gonna go on Twitter. I'm not gonna go on Facebook. It might even get to the point where like I'm not gonna go on Twitter. I'm not gonna go on Facebook. I'm not gonna check Discord. It's gonna get to the point where I might even have to like turn off the chat that day, like on August 14th, whatever we're streaming that day, because I think people are just gonna come in and go, "Did you see the new Mania news?" I'm gonna kind of link it here, but like 2 weeks before, I think 2 weeks before is the point where I stop wanting to get spoiled. Like, there's getting hyped by like seeing trailers and stuff for the game, and then like 2 weeks before, I'm like, right, I don't want to see anything more of this game now. I am ready to go in as blind as I can be. The special stages look absolutely dope. I can't wait to play them. I can't wait to play the entire game in general. I think it is... I know I said Spark the Electric Jester was going to be my game of the year, but I honestly think Sonic Mania is going to overtake it. I'm going to destroy Mania on release. Apparently it's the same length as 3 and Knuckles, so like, I should be able to stream it like within 1 day. And then I might do like bonus games like the next day or something. I already want something from Sonic 3 and Mania. Supposedly they're teasing. They're teasing some. I think it was like a fake leak in the end, but I sort of don't want it to be a fake leak. But in the end, they were teasing Hydrosity. Now, personally, I want to go to the Marble Garden because can you imagine a T. Lopes remix of Marble Garden? That would just be incredible. But also because I think like the level design in Marble Garden isn't the best. But I think, like, with the Mania team, I think they could honestly, like, shape Marble Garden up to, like, be a really good stage. Like, remove all, like, the sort of, like, repeating sections. Like, the sections where you can just get stuck in a loop and stuff. Remove all those and just like create like something like Green Hill and just like a simplistic sort of level with awesome music, and you could easily make Marble Garden a great stage. Because it would be my favourite in Sonic 3 if it didn't have just iffy level design. Yeah, I know he's done Marble Garden in the past, but like I sort of want to see his new like interpretation of it, because he's improved so much like since those days. Like he made it phenomenal music in those days, but like, you know, like, he's improved so much, and especially with Folk from the Sonic Before and After the sequel soundtracks, like on the mixing. I just really want to see like what he can do now. TBH Ice Cap has to come back. I sort of agree with that. Like, I don't want Ice Cap back, but I feel like that would be the Sonic 3 stage they bring back. As I said, I think with a bit of polish, Marble Garden could be a really good stage, and that would be my personal choice. But speaking of Mania levels you'd like to see, just in any game, I'd like to know, chat. Not just you two, but like anyone who is currently lurking in the chat or anything. What is a stage that you would like to see in Sonic Mania? Like, it can be from any game. It doesn't even have to be from the classics. It can be a new stage that you come up with off the top of your head. It can be, you know, an old stage. It can be classic. It can be even modern. It can be from a spin-off. What stage would you like to see in Sonic Mania? And more specifically, you know, what music track would you like? Yeah, they already got Sonic. They already got Flying Battery. But Flying Battery is Sonic and Knuckles, that's not Sonic 3. Okay, I can't reach there, for now at least. Wood Zone. The classic meme, Wood Zone. I'd like to see Genocide City Zone. I'm not kidding, if for some reason you haven't heard of Genocide City Zone, I'm not kidding, it's a real zone from Sonic 2. That was in the beta version, because the team had a very poor understanding in English, so therefore they didn't know what the word genocide meant, and it's a very pretty word. Don't look it up on Google, children. I wouldn't recommend it, but you know, yeah, I wouldn't recommend looking up genocide on Google, because it comes up with some quite disturbing results. But yeah, there was a level in Sonic 2 called Genocide City. Oh dear. It was the prototype version, yeah, you're right. It was, I believe it was first in the Simon Y version? I can't remember which prototype it was first in. Okay, we're not even like an hour in yet, and we're almost at the end. So my estimate of 45 minutes of Sonic 1 wasn't too far off. Same with Hidden Palace, but Hidden Palace was in like a ton of prototypes, and plus Hidden Palace was actually finished thanks to the remake. Come on, really now? That was quite close. Why am I sucking so hard on this boss? There we go, okay. Yeah, the 2013 iOS remake. I was actually going to play the 2013 versions of Sonic 1 and Sonic 2, but BlueStacks, for some reason, I couldn't capture BlueStacks with OBS. And I didn't have like another computer on hand, so like I couldn't just like run it for a capture card. So in the end I had to play the original version. I'm sort of annoyed because I really would have liked to have played the original versions. Sorry, not the original version. I really would have liked to have played the remade versions in like widescreen, 60 frames. You know, and like all their like new little quirks, like Hidden Palace Zone. Though I will admit, I've never beaten Hidden Palace Zone on the remake. I couldn't do the boss. The boss had a really tricky pattern the first time I played it, and I probably could do it now, but like I've never gone back to that version, just because I don't know. Whenever I play the game, I just like go back to the Mega Drive version by default, and I think most people do. Because I do have it on like other devices, like I have it on my Amazon Fire TV stick, for example. So I could like play it with a controller on there. I could play it with a PS4 controller. But yeah, no, I have beaten it, but I didn't beat it in reference to the iOS version, I have beaten it. I beat it like the day it came out on iOS because I remember playing it because I was off sick. I was off sick that day, and I'm like, I remember thinking, whoa, are they gonna remake the what is it? So I was off on the day, and I remember thinking, like, back when they remade Sonic 1, I was like, oh, they're going to do Sonic 2. They have to do Sonic 2. And I was off sick one day, and I, like, checked my updates on my iPod, and it was like, oh, there's Sonic 2 remade. Like, the Christian Whitehead version. I was so excited, played it to completion that day. Do not regret it, but at the same time, like, nowadays, I can't stand touchscreen. Back then, I was fine with touchscreen, but nowadays, like, need to use a real controller or else. Frick. You know the infamous Hidden Palace Sonic 2 wasn't actually the Zone's music. Really? What was the original Zone's music? 'Cause I actually haven't heard of that before. I imagine it was like probably from another prototype level, but that's quite interesting actually that it wasn't even the music of the stage. And Zone 1, which I probably consider the hardest zone done. Oh, sorry, Act 1. I keep saying Zone for some reason. Act 3 is just, like, tedious. It's not especially difficult. And Act 2 I don't find difficult at all. And the final boss is just a complete pushover, so we shouldn't have any trouble with that. After the final boss, I'm going to go and get a drink. I'm going to grab a nab to eat. And then, after that, we'll be getting on to Sonic 2. It's only 8 o'clock, and we're getting on to Sonic 2. So that says good stuff about Sonic CD. We might be able to do... Tails' campaign as well, because I don't feel like starting Free and Knuckles today. Ah, no. Okay. You seen the Sonic the MC picture as class? It is. But the best picture, which I'm going to have to post on Discord. Oh, I don't have it on my desktop. I only have it on my phone. It's Sonic is a CD. He's a literal CD. Okay, I'm getting the timing all wrong on this. Yeah, but Sonic is a CD is a very class image. Just search it on Google. It is amazing. Okay, right. Okay, I'm gonna have to close this down because freaking Nextcloud. It's always like I couldn't sync. Your music files. And I'm like, I don't care. Nextcloud's basically why I used to like sync all my music onto my hard drive. Leap of faith apparently paid off there. I'm actually surprised at how decently I'm playing at this game. I thought, obviously Jamie's laughing at me because I'm playing really badly, but I thought I'd honestly play a lot worse at this game. Like, I haven't really lost lives anywhere, except for like, Labyrinth was the only place I really lost lives. Obviously I lost one in Scrap Brain, but that was only like one. I was expecting to lose a ton of lives. Like all over the place, and game over a ton of times. We haven't even game overed once yet, and I don't think we've... Obviously I know that's famous last words, and I say that a lot because I always mess up after I say, oh, this won't happen. But, yeah, like, there's really no place here to game over now, because the rest of the game after Scrap Brain Zone 1 is pretty smooth sailing. Really? And end of that. So now, Scrap Brain Act 3. Scrap Brain Act 3 is a clone of Labyrinth Zone, and it's not as bad as Labyrinth, but at the same time it's sort of annoying. Okay, so I'm not going to be like going for any glitches or anything here, because there is a glitch where you can skip the whole of the stage. I won't be going for that. Instead, we're just going to be beating the stage normally, because I don't really know any glitches for Sonic 1. And same with Sonic 2, really. I don't know any glitches there. Sonic 3, I know of them, but I can't do them. So for the most part, we're just going to be playing it like pretty safe around here, just because last stage we don't really need to panic. We're not on a time limit. We are in terms of like air bubbles, because obviously we got to keep our oxygen supply high. Oxygen supply high sounds like the worst Daytona song I've ever heard. Okay. Come on, come on. Following Christian Whitehead's explanation, the song we used was using the Protos with working Hidden Palace Zone, and Massa's demo indicates 0x10 was the cutscene. Fascinating. So the music used in Hidden Palace is actually a cutscene. It's interesting. So I wonder what the actual music was. Really? Yeah, but like, I wonder what the actual music was, or do we know what the actual music was now, or was it just never programmed into the game? That's quite close. Also, thanks for all these host people, like, even if they are auto hosts. I was trying to grab the ring before I got hit again. Like, even if they are auto hosts, I want to thank you so much for all these hosts, all the love right now. Because you guys are what keeps the stream going. Apparently. Ah! That caught me off guard. I'm sorry. Oh, so let's stop going off right now, phone. Let's be quiet. Don't show up for the camera. Hate these enemies. Complete bombardment of them right now. Can we get some rings? No. Yeah, well, yeah, we can get some rings. We just can't get any air. Yeah, okay, we're dying it. Cheers. I believe the music used was actually the Simon Y prototype, and the Sonic 2 remake is what we know as the 2-player. Mr. Cave music. Interesting. And we're back at the same section again. This game trolls me proper hard, rather not take my chances with the Orbinaut. I think it's an Orbinaut, isn't it? Yeah, that is the name for him. Yeah, I'd rather not take my chances with the Orbinaut, so I played it safe there and it paid off. Speaking of playing it safe, let's play it safe here. And let's not and instead lose our rings. What was that noise? Oh, it's that. Let's see. Scrap Brain 3, which can be done in just under 45 seconds. Yeah, true. I'm sorry. I'm messing up so hard. I'll try again. I do seem to be going the long way though. I've never been this way before. I normally go like the normal way. Really, really, come on. Okay, thank you. Just had to sort of mess with you guys there, but I'm joking. Seriously, I almost died there. It's like one of those like YouTube videos, like I almost died, it's a true story. Really? We're only halfway through? For God's sake. No. Why am I waiting for the air bubble here when I could actually just jump up in the air? I've never been this way before, like, is this the extra long way? Frick! Come on, 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 come on. Thank you. I did go the long way, yeah, but I've literally never been this way, so I'm just sort of a bit lost. There we go. Final zone, aka easy zone. We got 2 lives. I'm going to save state anyway, because I'm just going to play this one safe. We're going to play it safe, because we don't want to lose it all here. And I already messed up. Good start. Normally I know it's complete luck as to where Eggman shows up, but normally from my experience is where the gap is the biggest. Or he's more likely to appear in the gap that's the biggest. I'm sure like Jamie has like some fancy explanation for it. Well, normally my technique is just stay to the side until he actually like appears on my side. The point where you don't need to save state, yeah, I know it's easy as, but still, I'm gonna save state for the sake of it. Because we've come this far, we're not gonna like game over here. Okay. Yeah, this boss isn't even difficult. I don't think it's where... I don't know where Eggman appears in this and how it works. I think it is completely random, like... But it's just my superstition for some reason that he appears where the gap's the largest. I could go for the overflow glitch here, but I'm not going to because even I'm not that stupid. I should have rolled there. For some reason I didn't. This is so much easier with a spin dash, like seriously, you can just like completely cheese this boss. The spin dash, he just makes it so easy. Why am I taking so long to do this? Come on, die already, die, die, die. He's just going in the one that I'm not every single time just to troll me. I'm convinced. Okay, I thought I almost overflowed him for a second there, not gonna lie, okay. Sonic 2's final boss does put this to shame, like, this is ridiculously easy. And that's Sonic 1 done, and I'm gonna leave you with the credits while I go and get a drink. So, see you in about 5 minutes. Yeah, cough it up, Eggman, cough it up. It's time that we go to Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Indeed, Sega indeed. This is Sonic 2, a few things have changed. For one, we got a nice spin dash. 2, we got a nice friend here. And 3, speaking of friends, the Discord is now open for anyone to jump into. I will just post a message for those who aren't watching the stream. Sonic 1 Emerald 2, less than 30 seconds. Yeah, it is. It's an incredibly short stage, by all means. Let's share something to eat here first. So before we get into this game, I'm actually going to be having something to eat. So in the meantime, I don't know. I guess feel free to post in the chat if anyone wants to jump on Discord. As I said, you can do that. Come and talk to me. And speaking of, speak. Excellent. Jamie, say something. Wait, what?
I'll say you knew I'd jump in.
I'm basically trying to boost your audio level. So say something again.
Hello?
Okay, right. That's like good audio level. I say slightly down. That should be good. And with that, okay, you can start talking properly now.
Anyway, yes, Sonic 2, which I'd say is a lot easier than Sonic 1.
I would agree. Sonic 2 is a lot easier than Sonic 1 in general. A thing that a lot of people don't know is that you can actually skip the quote-unquote hardest part of the game, Chemical Plant Act 2. You can skip the Rising Water section.
Oh, that's the fun section.
Yeah. I can't remember where it is, but there's a jump where you can jump left. And it like puts you in a wall. And it actually goes completely around the Rising Water section.
Yep. And if I remember correctly, you can get an invincibility there ready for Eggman.
Yep. Also, I need
Which
to
you
change
don't
the
need.
game on Twitch.
Which, I'll see you don't need it anywhere.
You do not.
But yeah, what was it? In Chemical Plant 2, you can actually do it so you can get the water to rise without going onto the floating platforms.
You can.
Yeah? You go right so far where the door doesn't close, but enough to be in that section and the water rises.
Interesting. Yeah, I'll be starting in a second, just finishing off what I'm eating first. In the meantime, I like to check Twitter and see if anyone's sent anything in.
It's like Emerald Hill itself has glitches where you can go through the ground.
I've never seen it, but whoops. How do you do that?
You know, in Emerald Hill 2, before you get to Eggman, there's like a couple of floating platforms.
Yeah.
If you do it right, when you stand on one of them and crouch, Sonic will go through into the like tunnel into the in the wall.
Well, that's glitchy. Oh yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Glitchy. Almost done, and we'll be ready to go.
I just realised you used the horrible Sonic 06 font.
I did, yes, correct. It looks nice, but like the actual
Using it in the form of a presentation like this, it's not as good. I bet you bet as you expected.
Wait, what do you mean?
It just doesn't seem Sonic. It's Sonic to me is like the font on Sonic 2's.
Yeah, true, but at the same time I sort of thought it like fit the style that I was going for with the background. Oh, wait, sorry, go on.
Sorry, you ever notice Eggman on the front cover has a beard?
Eggman was the original neckbeard.
I think this was in throughout the entire Western release of Sonic 2 that it shared the same cover art. You know, like the style Sonic's drawn in.
Huh.
Because Sonic was drawn slightly different on the US box art of Sonic 1, but we got the like Japanese style Sonic in Europe.
But he was drawn the same in both versions this time, unfortunately, because the Japanese style Sonic looks a lot nicer.
Yeah, so we got stuck with the American version from after that point.
Yeah, we got stuck with the version which is basically the edgy version. Brilliant, love it. When your cute mascot platform looks too cute and you need to change the design in America, rip.
I don't know, they did one bit of justice in America with Sonic.
What was that?
They
got
they
rid
got
of the
rid of-
girlfriend.
They got rid of that spike tooth of his that.
Yeah, like the
When it-
fangs.
Yeah, like when he was in the middle stages of Sonic the Hedgehog and Mr. Needle Mouse.
The less said about the development, the better.
Oh, you ever noticed?
Wait.
Sorry, I just thought something else remembered. You ever noticed in the background of Emerald Hill 1 you can see Hilltop?
No, but now I know that you can see Hilltop.
And the fact that Hilltop and Emerald Hill use the same level assets.
Actually, yeah, they do, don't they? I've never noticed that.
The only difference is Hilltop has lava while Emerald Hill has waterfalls.
I keep forgetting
Yeah,
now I can spin dash.
Yeah. If you look in the background just about now, you see the mountains.
Yep.
Hilltop's there.
Huh. Why don't we just fly over there with Tails? Skip off the game. Little speedrun tricks there.
You can't fly over the way with Tails because Tails doesn't fly in this game.
Oh, he does. He does it like in the like when he respawns. But yeah, you can't fly as him like normally.
Nah. Another interesting thing, if I remember correctly, with Tails is the Tails are a separate sprite.
Wait, doesn't?
No, I mean, you know, the Tails on Tails.
Oh yeah, they're a separate sprite. Okay, Chemical Plant, the so-called hardest level in the game that never gave me any trouble.
Nah, I think the hardest for me still is Casino Night.
For me, it's Metropolis.
Oh, I love it. Oh, you're one of those people who hate the slices, don't you?
No, I just don't like the level layout in general. Like, it's just... Even, like, when you're not getting bombarded by enemies, it's just sort of, like, the level layout's just a bit bland. I like the music, I just don't particularly like the stage.
I think if I remember correctly, you can control which way you go in the pipes.
Yeah, you can. But we're not about that. We're just going. We go the normal way. We obey the rules. In one of the Sonic 2 prototypes, funnily enough, the first level was Hilltop. Hashtag the more you know, apparently. Whoops.
Funny enough, in one of the original level orders, Sonic 2 level order actually made more sense than Sonic 1.
Funny enough, in one of the funny enough, in the Simon Y prototype, the first level in Sonic 2 was Green Hill Zone. So see, IGN weren't wrong after all.
Well, if you think about it, Hilltop, if you notice that now and again it looks like it was leading into like a woods type environment.
Yeah, that's because Wood Zone was supposed to go there.
And then Wood Zone led into Mystic Cave, and then Mystic Cave was supposed to lead into Hidden Palace.
Yeah, and then the reason, the reason that Metropolis has 3 acts is because that was meant to lead into Genocide City. Oh.
No, what it is, Genocide City was probably Metropolis Act 3.
Yeah, but like it was meant to lead into it.
Oh, by the way, you know them platforms underneath there, if you fell down there, like where Tails went,
Yeah.
the platforms that lead you up, did you know there's some spikes in the wall?
No, but now I know there's spikes in the wall.
They did that because it was easily glitchy to get into the wall, so instead of waiting for a timeout, they just let you die on spikes.
Sonic 2 just has like so many like cool little quirks, despite the fact it is literally just Sonic 1 with a new coat of paint. Well, like not in a bad way, but like it was literally built on top of Sonic 1, and yet it's it's here as well. The place where you can skip the rising lava. It's here because I just skipped it. Hooray! Not rising lava, sorry, the rising pink water. I don't know why I called it lava.
Because you was, I don't know, why did you call it lava?
Because I was trying to concentrate on actually getting the jump.
And you take the boring way.
Yeah, I do, but at the same time I quite like this way as well, because it's got like a ton of speed, which you don't get in the other way. Genuinely never knew this was here until yesterday when I found it by accident.
Huh? How did you not know about this?
Most people don't know about it. Like I've never spoken to someone who knew that you could skip it, except for like you probably. And also, how did I die there?
Let's have a look, because my stream's behind. Let's see. Because the platform, well,
Well, yeah, like the platform went, but like I barely like missed the next platform. Is what I meant.
you did. You missed it enough for Sonic to go through.
Yeah, but I barely missed it still.
Enough for the game to say.
Yeah, like I know enough for the game, but I was close enough in my terms to like be very close to the platform.
Well, we're not working with your terms. We're working with Sonic 2's terms.
Well, of course, because we're playing the game. We're not playing my game. Although that would be a very bad game, I will admit. Admittedly, this boss is one of the easier ones, aside from like obviously falling through the floor. So you sorry, I just had a little moment there.
And you can't keep bouncing on Eggman. God.
No, I was gonna do it, but at the same time, I'm just like, I'm not gonna risk it.
Because I found bouncing on Eggman to be the safest trick to do.
I normally would, but like after the last death, I'm not risking it.
So let's see, Aquatic Ruin. Hate it.
Yep, same here. I like the music. That's really about it.
It does a nice layout trick though, like the plants in the foreground.
I know roughly how they work, but you're gonna have to remind me, like what exactly you're referring to.
Like the bushes and everything in the foreground.
Yeah.
It's just a nice effect. They had like a layer overlay and everything.
It's also like they move when you like go underwater and stuff. You gotta love how like the game's cheap water stage is followed by another cheap water stage.
I wouldn't call them cheap. I just
No,
say,
but still, like a water stage followed by another water stage.
it was still hurting me. You playing Labyrinth, playing it Tuesday.
I was playing it Tuesday, but at the same time, I beat the game within an hour, and that was my estimate.
Too slow.
Too slow, yeah, but that's like the third time I beat Sonic 1, so... And I fell into the bottom path, oh dear.
I'm refreshing my stream, see if it catches up. I'm like a minute behind.
See, you won't be shouting at me in like Adventure DX though, because I'm actually going to play well there.
It's Sonic Fin.
What happened to your mic?
It's because I'm not using my headphones.
I see.
Can't be bothered.
I see, yeah. Yeah, but I'm going to do awful at throwing Knuckles, but like mostly I've gotten better at that game of practice.
Especially like that you're going after the Super Emeralds.
Yeah, like I'm save stating for safety, but like I really don't need to save state anymore. Because I practically know like the layout, but just for the sake of, if I do mess up, at least I don't have to like re-get the Super Emeralds and, you know, like not get Supersonic for Flying Battery. Oh, sorry, Hypersonic for Flying Battery.
At least you're playing the complete hack.
Yeah, because I just want to play Big Arm. Big Arm's like the best boss in the game, and he's not even in for Knuckles. How did I? Whatever.
Like I was saying, you need to go off from the side.
Yeah, I just realised that now. I think that right one's acting a bit glitchy because that's the second time it wouldn't let me jump on top of it.
You gotta love it that this Twitch thing, no matter what, is gonna be like 10 seconds behind.
Yeah, like 10 seconds is the usual delay for Twitch. They've lowered it somehow.
So the time I've said something what you're doing wrong, you've already gone past it.
Exactly, yeah, so like you can't diss anymore.
I still can't believe you got killed by Eggman in
That just annoyed me so much.
I didn't even know that could happen.
I didn't know that could happen either. That's never happened to me before. I really like this stage. It is a bit overrated, but I still like it. It's a nice breath of fresh air after Aquatic Ruin.
What I probably found funny is you're using a European box art and yet you're probably playing the US versions.
Yeah, I know, but like, I literally picked the highest quality box art I could find because like in some cases like the European versions were like really small and looked really blurry and stuff.
That and you don't want to play in 50 Hz.
I think this is like the European ROM, but like it's not in European mode on the emulator.
I don't know. I think the European one could be only be played
Because
in the European.
No, because I know Sonic 1, for example, the ROM that I have is Europe and the US.
I will say Sonic 1 you could actually play about because it was actually like a world ROM.
Except for Japan, because they got their own exclusive version because they're cool kids.
But Sonic 2 is slightly different, I think.
I'll like check the ROM in a second, but I'm fairly certain it's USA and Europe as well.
Just whatever you do, don't take the shortcut in Win Fortress.
I will.
You will?
Yeah.
That makes the zone incredibly short.
It does, yeah, but I suck, so I'll probably die quite a few times, therefore it won't be too short.
And don't die on Death Egg Robot.
I will, trust me. I'm a lot better at Death Egg Robot now, but like I'm still like not perfect at it. I still will save. It is easy, yeah, but I still will save state on it just because I don't want to have to go back to Silver Sonic every single time I die. What a stage it is! It is a stage, King. I will admit.
I'll say, seeing you do Final Zone, I'm actually glad you didn't glitch it.
I was incredibly close to getting the overflow.
255 times and it's impossible.
Well, yeah, because you time out. Like, if you... Because I think there's a way to hack it so like the timer doesn't run out. Can you actually beat it if you hit him 255 times?
I've never tried it. I wanted to put a Game Genie cheat on to see if there's a unlimited time just to see if it works.
Because I feel like it would be like the, what is it, the Hidden Palace in Sonic 3 situation. Where, like, he just, like, pops like a flicky or something, because, like, the game doesn't know what to do.
Nah, what I think happens is Eggman still gets defeated, like usual.
Ah, I see. Because he still probably has a programmed finish, unlike the Hidden Palace boss. Because that has, like, no programmed defeated thing. So that's probably why it reacts in the way it does.
But you gotta remember, in a sense, Sonic 3 Knuckles, and that was still a bit of a mess.
Yeah, well, because they rushed it. They rushed it? They were rushing it.
The one rushing it is, well, there wasn't.
There was, but, like, not, like, incredibly rushed.
Why do you think we got Sonic Spinball?
Because they needed a 1993 game. Except they had two 1993 games.
Technically 4. Technically 3.
Yeah, but like, in terms of like platformers, there were 2.
I don't know. I think one of the Game Gear games came out in 1990.
But yeah, Chaos did,
so,
and I think Sky Patrol probably did as well, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, but Sky Patrol was Japan only.
Yeah, but that's still like a game that came out.
Yeah, but it was rushing it in terms of the US market.
Well, yeah, because the US market are the only ones who actually particularly care about Sonic. Japan
Not just
don't.
that, it was-
Japan don't
it was-
really care that much.
It was being developed by Sonic Team US.
True. You've also got to love how not a single one of the Sonic Game Gear games was developed by Sega or Sonic Team.
Wait a minute.
All of the Game Gear games except for Sky Patrol and Sonic 1 were developed by some bum beginning with S.
Aspect.
Yeah, Aspect, that's it.
Because Sonic 1 was made by Yuzo Koshira's company.
It was, yes, and that's why it's such a great game. Hilltop, I really do like Hilltop, actually. You can see Emerald Hill in it now.
No, you can't.
I was joking.
Wish you could, actually.
That'd just be like a cool little nod. You're right, they do use the exact same level assets. I never realised before.
It's just a different palette swap.
Yeah. It's like my favourite part of the game because these are like my 3 favourite zones in the game. Or like 4 technically, because Casino Night's pretty good as well. 4 favourite zones in the game at this point. Why do people keep messaging me? Go away. Okay. We're a decent chunk into this game now, I'd say. CD will be done by like... Well, CD will definitely be done by 11, because that was my estimate for when it will be done.
CD, still not the best.
The CD's the one that I'm the best at, and I think it's my favourite, but I would agree it's not the best. Like, in terms of like programming, it's got a few quirks to it.
Was it you saying to me the other day that you thought CD was set between both parts of Sonic 4?
Because that's how it was originally set, because that's how like even Sega themselves...
That's the thing, it wasn't never set like that. It was one guy from Sega saying it was, and they just completely ignored him saying it wasn't.
Yeah, but like, still, it sort of made too much sense, even if they said it wasn't. Because like, where else does CD fit in otherwise? Obviously now we know it fits in with Mania. But like, where does CD fit in otherwise if Mania didn't exist? It doesn't fit in anywhere.
CD does perfectly fit between Sonic 1 and Sonic 2, which they intended.
It also fits in quite well with the Sonic movie, from what I remember. Like, somewhat well with the Sonic movie, from what I remember of it. Actually, thanks to that new like anime section on Twitch, I could probably actually watch Sonic the movie on Twitch with a bunch of people.
If you think about it, how did CD fit between the 2 episodes? Because one, Sonic would have to leave the new island he's on just to go to Miracle Planet.
Yeah, because all of them have like all of them have a Miracle Planet in them, and Episode Metal continues like after CD.
Episode Metal continues after CD, but what it is as well, Metal was also getting fixed during the duration, which could happily take place during Sonic 3.
Yeah, but still, like, it just seems to all sort of line up way too conveniently. Streaming anime, yeah, but King, like, the bet wasn't for me, the bet was for Ruby. And besides, you know the Sonic movie is the greatest anime.
And the other thing, what makes it seem like CD fit with... Gosh. Gotta love background noise.
You do.
Anyway, the other thing what made it seem it's because it was probably during the same duration in Sonic's World that Miracle Planet appears again, because it appears once a month.
Appears once a month, that seems a bit too regular for a convenient story.
True, but whatever it is, Sonic thought it was never meant to be set in between.
Infinite Sonic CD sequels every month. Well, technically, like, in terms of the, if you get the bad ending in the game, it's implied that it keeps looping back round until you eventually get the good ending. So technically, there are infinite Sonic CD reboots if you keep getting the bad ending, so... I mean, who's denying it? Also, I think how it's going to work for this game is... Damn it. I died. I think how it's going to work for this game is I'm going to mute the mic for the credits and turn the credits up, because I really love the credits music for this game. I'm playing this boss safe again.
Too safe.
Fuck!
You've got no rings.
I do have no rings, correct, because I just died. Oh, fuck it, save state.
I bet you go back a bit on the top.
Because I'm not going back.
You can get 3 rings.
I know I can get 3 rings, but I'm just still going to save state. Actually, no, because I need the rings, because he does his instant death die attack.
Cheater.
What?
That's what
You seen that fan for... You seen that fan... Oh, okay, I can't go and get rings. Oh, well.
You sure? Because I remember getting rings before myself.
Oh, no, I know why, because I was save state. Oh, I've just burned all my lives in one go. That's good.
Why don't you just die to the checkpoint and then...
That's what I did, but I just realised I burned all my lives in one go. Good job, bro. Good job. Literally lost three lives to that boss. That seems like a good idea. Lives that I actually need for the rest of the game, I just completely burned there. Good plan, bro. Good plan.
I'd hate to see you play Robotnik's Revenge.
Yeah, I'd never beat Robotnik's Revenge. Really? Oh, for fuck's sake.
What happened?
I lost my ring and it didn't pick it up.
You suck.
I suck. Thank you, Tails, for finishing him off. That was very kind of you.
It became useful for once.
Exactly, I don't even know why I have him turned on. I should have turned him off in the menu.
I don't know, if you turned him off you'd be dying a lot more.
How about you shut up? I can't wait to get to a game that I actually know next.
Actually, no, Mystic Cave's the worst.
How is Mystic Cave the worst? Are you just...
Ocean, then Mystic Cave.
So, like, my 2 favourite zones just getting trashed on by Jamie feels good, man.
Let's see, Mystic Cave, if you become super bad at this point, you got the old struggle of landing in that pit.
Yeah, but, like, if you actually... this is famous last words, by the way, as well. If you actually land in that pit, you're an idiot. And, by the way, I said that on purpose, because now I'm going to land in the pit.
And Oil Ocean, everything about Oil Ocean is just terrible.
The music is amazing.
The music is just annoying.
How did that kill me? Right.
Let's see.
AIDS.
I know that killed you.
Oh yeah, because it crushed me, I know, but still. It's still no less annoying, even if I know how it killed me.
Don't say that I was reading what Pin said, don't say Mania is going to be the Sonic from the other dimension. I'd hate that to be the story.
It's not going to be the story, like, hopefully, because they seem like they can actually write a story.
But then if you think about it, how Forces started is kind of how like Sonic Chronicles ended.
How did it end again?
What is Sonic went into another dimension against that Echidna tried to take over the world or something, and when he came out it'd been a couple of years or so and Eggman managed to take over the world.
Huh, interesting.
even Chronicles ending kind of fits into Forces.
Chronicles, the
They-
best video game of all time.
There you have it, folks. Sonic Forces is the sequel to Chronicles.
Finally, okay, got an extra life. All that trouble was not worth it, but whatever. And there goes all that trouble. Let's not die to the exact same spot again. That seems like a good idea.
So why are you going back this way?
I have no clue where I'm going because I was literally just collecting 100 rings so I could get a life.
Ain't you supposed to be going to the light like any other platformer?
Yep. Funny story. Ha 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 ha. That was technically the right, but there we go.
Not in the same sense.
Well, explain how I got there by travelling right then.
Because you also travelled a bit to the left.
Okay, alright, shut up.
Does that answer your question?
Yep. I'm gonna play it safe and I'm gonna try and collect some rings in both of these stages. You suck, you suck. Yeah, but having more lives is better than having to save state, so...
Do it in 3 lives.
No, because you saw what happened last time I did it in 3 lives.
Yeah, you kept failing on Labyrinth.
Exactly, that's my point, and I wouldn't have needed save state because if I had more lives, I literally could have just gone, well, can burn these lives at this part then. But I don't have that luxury. I need to save all the lives I can for Metropolis.
I know I personally hate Labyrinth, but you just made it seem more difficult than it was.
I'm sorry the first time I found a stage difficult, it's quite funny that.
And then you even made Scrap Brain 3.
But Scrap Brain 3 isn't difficult, I just went the wrong way.
Coming close to the bottom to the pit.
Yep. Let's do this time without falling in the pit.
Which the pit doesn't exist in the same way in the remake.
Well, yeah, obviously, because it was replaced.
Yeah, it was the entrance to Hidden Palace.
Which I found by complete accident, fun fact.
You just fell down there by accident and it's Hidden Palace.
I've never fell down that before. That was like the first time I'd fallen down it in that remake. So I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. Obviously, I knew that wasn't in the first game, obviously, because Hidden Palace wasn't in the first game, or the original. I mean, the original version of Sonic 2.
In a sense, it was, but have you seen it? What's left of it?
Yeah, it's incredibly glitchy.
And like I said, we had that like placeholder music style.
The cutscene. It makes me wonder what would have actually been in the cutscene.
Like I said, the cutscene was the original concept was Sonic needed to go to the Hidden Palace Zone to transform.
Oh yeah, because that was where you were supposed to get the emeralds. Also, speaking of emeralds, or like you were supposed to go there after you got all the emeralds, weren't you? Speaking of emeralds, we're going to do one special stage. I don't think I'm even going to beat it.
Yeah, you got the 7 Chaos Emeralds, and when you managed to find, I think you had to find your way to Hidden Palace, and then Sonic was able to transform.
Yep.
But it's good that they carried on the idea of Hidden Palace into Sonic 3 Knuckles.
Well, yeah, because obviously that was where you went to go and get the Super Emeralds.
Which don't exist.
Which don't exist because Jamie wants them retconned.
They are retconned.
Well, yeah, they are actually, but you wanted them retconned. Even
Yeah,
if they
because-
are.
You know why they existed, don't you?
Because they had 2 sets of emeralds and they didn't know how to work it into 3 Knuckles.
No, I didn't mean 2 sets of special stages.
Yeah, that's what I meant. 2 sets of special stages, but therefore 2 sets of emeralds. And they're like, well, how do we work with this?
Yeah, we'll add in an extra transformation.
But they may as well just cut the they may as well cut the Sonic 3 special stages, I say, and then keep in the Hidden Palace ones, because the Hidden Palace ones are the actually plot important ones. But instead
Yeah,
they
You got the transformation. You got epileptic fit Sonic.
now you got.
Now you can start having a fit playing Sonic.
I don't think there's been any cases reported of people having seizures over Hypersonic, because I looked it up. Somebody had a seizure over Spyro Enter the Dragonfly, but
How?
not because the frame rate's really poor.
Did you ever see the Sonic show on Hypersonic?
Yep.
Firming out the mouth.
Yep. I haven't watched like all the Sonic shorts through in ages. Like I've watched like individual ones, but like I haven't watched them through as a series in ages.
I think my favourite one still is Irma Chow gets his own shirt.
I can't remember that one. You're gonna have to describe it to me. Also, that was quite clutch.
I can't remember what they said the name of the show was, but it's basically Irma Chow giving his pointless facts.
So it sounds exactly like Oma Chow anyway. Oh, no, I remember this one. Yeah.
And then what is it? He went on to saying stuff about the characters. He says to Sonic, "Did you know killer whales are carnivores?" And Sonic's like, "Killer whale, what?"
I definitely remember this one now. Yeah.
And then he goes to Amy and Tails. "Did you know that Tails steals cookies from Amy's house?"
Where?
And then Tails is holding a jar of cookies.
See, I'm gonna make you feel really old because I watched those when I was quite young, and it was the best idea to watch them on the family TV. I think. I specifically remember the one where Sonic and Shadow are looking up fan art, and yeah, that was quite a negative reception towards that one.
To be honest, when I first saw that scene, I didn't know about that type of fan art at the time, so I didn't know what it was talking about.
I didn't really know what it was either, but trust me, the people in the room knew, and that was all that needed. That was all that needed to happen.
And then actually, I think I did a Google search after that, and I was like, okay, I know what they're talking about.
I think I'm like the only person who actually likes this song. Most people I've run into seem to hate Oil Ocean's music.
I think I personally hate it because there's a glitch that can happen when you do one of the cheats.
What do you mean? Like, what is the glitch?
The glitch actually can happen when you put in the 14 continues cheat. And because one of the pieces of music you have to select is Oil Ocean, it glitches it, and Oil Ocean is played constantly through the title screen, through the menus, everywhere.
Oh, I need to do that then. That sounds like bliss.
I can't remember which version of the game it is. Must be the European one because that's what I did it on. But it got so annoying.
I was supposed to be playing on real hardware, but there were issues because, like, for some reason when I plugged it in with my capture card for HDMI, like, it made like all the music really high pitched when I was running like the 60 Hz mod.
When you say real hardware, do you mean your Electron or actual Mega Drive?
Well, I was going to use the actual Mega Drive, but then 50 Hz happened, and that messed with my capture card really badly because it doesn't like 50 Hz. Then I was going to use the Retron because that can force it to play in 60 Hz, even if it's a European cartridge. But then that like had an issue with the sound effects where it made them really high pitched.
Because no offense to the people who like to play on real hardware, but I wouldn't class the Electron as real hardware.
No, but like real hardware as in it can, because it's still an emulator, yeah, but it can use real hardware. No, sorry, real cartridges and what is it? Cartridges and controllers.
So can the At Games console? We don't talk about that.
Yeah, but the At Games console wasn't emulation as such. Oh, it was emulation, but not in the same way.
No, in a more terrible way.
Yeah, because the At Games one literally plays the game off the cartridge, which is why it has issues.
I think anything regarding over Mega Drive in that sense, the best one to get is the Tectoy Mega Drive.
Yeah, but that doesn't work really outside of Brazil. Like, even if you get a power converter, it's designed to put up with Brazil's very faulty power, which means that it doesn't work that well outside of Brazil.
That's why I wish they did a limited release for outside Brazil.
Exactly, because I did actually hear good. That's like the only like Mega Drive sort of clone I've ever really heard good things about.
Ah, yes, this bit where you can actually glitch Sonic speed.
Yeah, I was gonna try and do it, but I'm stupid.
And then you just glitch the platform instead.
Exactly, that's me.
Kid's being quiet.
Wait, what?
Kid, he's being quiet.
Wait, what? Is he in the? I thought you meant he was in here, and I'm like, hang on a second.
No, I mean in on the.
Yeah. Also, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna take a second to check my messages. No, I didn't mean to open. I see. Damn it. Oh well, that's staying open now because I can't be bothered to close it.
So you're gonna take the huge shortcut in Metropolis too?
Is that the one where you stand on the platform and then go underneath the lava?
Yeah, you stand on the platform, get hit, I think you quickly get on the platform, fall through.
I normally try, but I'm not fast enough. But I have got it before, so I will have a go at it. In fact, I got it in my last playthrough, and I should have probably practiced it because it does skip enough of the stage to make it worth it.
So yeah, Hidden Palace, when they brought it back, I didn't like the boss they did on the remake.
That's exactly what I said earlier. The boss was horrible.
I will admit it was smart for them to do it so every time you try to jump up and hit Eggman, he moves up.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's a horrible boss.
Like, I don't think I've defeated it yet.
No, I've never defeated it. And I as I said, I had the game day one, and I couldn't beat it then, and I still can't beat it now. If I had Supersonic, it would probably be easy, but like, I didn't have Supersonic, and I still haven't got Supersonic legit, so...
I don't know, I think he still moves up high enough for Sonic to not hit him. You've got to do it the actual way for once.
Yeah, yeah, but Supersonic's jump height probably increases enough to where you can, like, hit him faster than he can move up.
I don't know, this is Taxman and Stealth we're talking about.
Yeah, they probably, like, thought ahead of that, but I don't know. Maybe they didn't.
They're not that stupid.
Yeah, they've been there before. This boss is really similar to Hilltops, obviously.
This is like the development where we've run out of ideas.
Yes, you can tell because they're reusing old stuff. Why did I jump there? That was a stupid idea.
Then again, Sonic 4 was us to the point where Dimps didn't have any ideas.
Dimps were like, how can... Well, because it was only meant to be a mobile game. It was just meant to be a mobile game, and then someone in the Dimps team goes, "Hey, I'd really like if there was a Sonic 4. Do you think we could call it Sonic 4?" And they were like, "Oh yeah."
I likes the concept of the story though, where Eggman had to rely on whatever remaining resources he had from the previous games.
That's just a nice way to say we really can't think of our own ideas, so we're reusing old ones.
I don't know, it kind of makes sense because of Sonic destroying Scrap Brain, Wing Fortress and Flying Battery, along with the Death Egg.
I find it really weird. I don't get why people prefer Episode 1 over Episode 2. It's like the Sonic and the Black Knight syndrome. Like, everyone says how awful Sonic and the Black Knight is, but no one really says how bad Secret Rings is.
I can't comment, I've never played it.
Yeah, but like, it's just that sort of syndrome where like Black Knight just improved on everything. Like, even if you prefer like the sort of setting of Secret Rings, like, it just improved on the controls, it improved on the graphical style. But yet, like, Black Knight still gets more flack because Sonic doesn't need a sword.
Don't know, the most I've seen of Secret Rings is just another Sonic shot.
I think Secret Rings is better than people give it like credit for, but like, it's certainly not an amazing game.
Sonic wishes for 1,000 tissues or something.
I vividly remember watching that one on a TV as well.
And then the genie has a go at him for wishing for something so stupid.
See, because I was expecting them to write that in such a way where he wished for 1,000 tissues, and it was going to turn into something a lot more, a lot less PG. Because that's just the type of thing that they would do on the Sonic shorts. Here, lend me your tissues. This is a kid's game.
We don't want to go down that route. We've already had that with Sonic 6.
There were many tissues in that game. Oh, sorry, damn it, they were mine. How did you find out?
Which I still don't have an issue with. I mean, in with that scene, I still don't have an issue with it.
But which version of 06 do you play, by the way? The 360 version?
Yep, I'm not touching the PS3 version. That was another Sega mistake.
The entire game was a Sega mistake. Screw just the PS3 version, but yeah, the PS3 version is somehow worse.
Another terrible port, which I think was handled by another team that didn't know how to develop for the console.
I'm not sure whether it's just my disc, but like the PS3 version seems to stutter a lot more than the 360 version.
It's not your disc, it's the game itself.
Because like I remember the 360 version stuttering, but I don't remember it stuttering that much. Like you literally turn the camera and the game stutters. Because I only got the PS3 version the other day because I was curious. I'm like, how much worse is this? And I messed up. Second chance, and I messed up.
Actually, no, I think Sonic 06 was Sega's best attempt on the PS3.
Yeah, because that was like right around the time PS3 came out, because it came out like the same weekend as the Wii.
Yep, 360 to start off the generation.
AKA the best way to start off the generation, because it was the best console of the generation.
I don't know, I still prefer the Wii.
Yeah, the Wii had like... The Wii was very good, but like, at the same time, I don't know whether it had like the... It didn't have like the games to back it up. Like, it did have some very good games, but it didn't have like a massive library like the PS3 and 360 did.
The thing is, with Sonic 06 development, I think because the developers developing Sonic and the Secret Winds at the same time.
Well, because that was meant to be Sonic 06 Wii, but the controls were so bad, they found no way to physically port it to the Wii, so half the team split off to make a new game.
The thing is, though, I think it could still work on the Wii, it's just half-assed Sega.
Yep. Well, it could have, but like I don't think they wanted to use GameCube controllers. I think they wanted it to work with like the Wiimote and maybe the nunchuck at a push. Like I think mainly they wanted it just to work with the Wiimote because at the time like developers were just focusing on using that for their games rather than using the nunchuck as well. Like that was just an extra.
Well, the thing is, they got it to work about 4 years later.
With Unleashed, yeah, but as I said, they wanted to use the main. They wanted to use the main Wii remote without using the nunchuck to show what it could do.
I was on about Sonic Colors.
Oh yeah, true, but at the same time, like that uses the Wii remote sideways.
No, I remember Sonic Colors working with the nunchuck and Wii remote. Like
it does, but it also works with the Wii remote sideways.
Never played it that way. Then again, I didn't complete it with Wii remote stock.
I had played one level with the Wii remote and it is almost unplayable. It is ridiculous. If you're playing that game with anything other than the joystick, I think you're doing it wrong. Playing that game with a nunchuck was really good, actually. I should probably play it with a nunchuck instead of the GameCube controller. The GameCube controller just like feels off for that game sometimes, even though I'm so used to it now.
Oh, you got someone else in your Twitch chat.
Oh, do I? Ah, no, I keep falling because now I'm trying to look and check it.
Ludus
I would agree, this is a great game.
Yeah. Ludus, Rebel, great game. Which games were still this great? They still are.
They still are, yeah, but there's something just like special about the classic Sonic games that they just can't seem to match. I don't know what it is.
You need your eyes tested, man.
Yeah, but like the classic Sonic games are just like so polished, and like new games don't have this level of polish like these games do.
We'll soon see with Sonic Mania.
Well, yeah, Sonic Mania, but that's not even Sonic Team anymore.
They need to do something else, Sonic Team.
Well, they've been working on Forces since like the end of Lost World. But even then, I've said this before. I don't think like the whole of Sonic Team was working on Lost World. I think it was like part of it.
How I see it is, I think Sega should give Sonic to someone else for now and get Sonic Team to do something else, because they've got the creative team.
Well, it's clear they want to work on Puyo. Literally, they just want to work on Puyo Tetris now. Puyo Tetris was their best game in a long time. Like, Sonic games have been very good, but Puyo Tetris was really well made.
I'm surprised Sonic Team wasn't involved with PSR 2.
They were, weren't they?
No, from what I saw, I couldn't see Sonic Team listed.
Every game is rushed now, I sort of agree with that. Like, even if a game's good, it's still rushed because, you know, they rush it for low development time, high sort of market time. That's how they're sort of optimised now. Like, spend as much time on the market as possible and spend as little time in development as they can. Then at the same time, like, you say those games are rushed, but then like Sonic 2 came out within a year of Sonic 1, so.
Well, yeah, wasn't my favourite franchise started out with yearly releases.
Which is
Tomb Raider.
What?
Tomb
Oh, Tomb Raider. For some reason, like you like started glitching out, and it sounded like you said doesn't matter, and I'm like, well, it does matter because I just asked you.
Mm.
Ah. Yeah, but I think most games like start out with like yearly releases, and then they go, hang on a second, this is a bit too difficult. We're gonna go back to bi-yearly. Bye.
Do you remember how to get up there?
Yeah, I do.
That's the thing, that every game is Rush now. You mean like Sonic Rush?
Hey. I wish every game was Rush now, but every game isn't Rush now.
Which needs a lot of Hideki Naganuma behind it.
Genuinely their biggest mistake for Rush Adventure was not bringing back Naganuma.
Do you know what I do wish the most? With my current PC setup, I wish I could play that Jet Set Radio spiritual sequel.
What, Hover? Even I can't play that, and I literally just bought a new PC.
It looks so good.
It really does. I think PT's PC can probably play it. But, like, I know my PC can't, yours can't, King's can't. So, like, everyone in our chat can't, like, attest how good it is.
And in fact, it's got a couple of tracks by Naganuma.
Yeah, two. Never Forever and Heaven Up. Heaven Up being an absolute gem of a song.
Now, Sega, we need you to buy the franchise. Don't just let it go and carry on Jet Set Radio in some form.
The thing is, like, I know Naganuma left, or was roughly starting to leave at the time Rush Adventure came out. But at the same time, Naganuma and, Fumi left the same year. And yet Fumi continued to do stuff on Sonic Unleashed after she'd left. So it's just like, you could have brought back in Naganuma even though he'd quit just for like one game and then just...
Well, yeah, didn't it technically go like freelance?
Yeah, he became freelance because then he became Skankfunk, didn't he?
What was the name of that Jet Set Radio game again?
Hover, Revolt of Gamers.
Just someone was asking you in your chat, that's all.
Yeah, Hover Revolt of Gamers. It's a spiritual sequel to Jet Set Radio, including tracks by the original composer Hideki Naganuma. I'm going to go back down because I want that ring, and I don't have that ring. Whoops.
I've never noticed that the platform moves faster when you're with Tails.
All because two people are running on it, so it's double the speed, I'd imagine.
But yeah, Jet Set Radio, they need to release the sequel again.
I think they're definitely considering it now. Like, same with Sonic Unleashed, they're considering... Oh, so I died. That's been dashed off the... Yeah, no, but I think they're definitely considering it, like, it's in consideration, but...
Sorry, I just saw what happened.
Yeah, I know, that was a pretty stupid death. Yeah, but, like, they're definitely considering it, but, like, they don't know whether they're gonna do it yet or not because they're not sure like how well it's gonna sell outside of their like specific fan bases. This boss fight is a piece of shit. I've never met anyone who likes this boss fight. One, it's boring. Two, it's easy to get hit.
Wait, you never met anyone who likes this boss fight?
No, I've never met anyone who likes this boss fight.
Hello.
Why do you like this boss fight? It's just the worst. It's just... It's too easy to get hit and it's just not very entertaining.
It's a fun boss. Try doing it with Zero Lens.
Oh, that sounds just incredibly fun. My definition of it. Also, thanks, Tails.
You know what? I'd love to play that at Sonic 2 without any rings.
There's definitely got to be a hack for it.
Actually, I'm looking that up now.
Because, like, if there's, like, OMG the Red Rings, Sonic 1 hack.
I remember that. That was hell.
I've played, just like, I miss the old days of the hacking community, like, so badly. Like, joke hacks weren't like, oh my god, let's force a meme into it. Joke hacks were like, OMG the Red Rings. And then, there's just some classic joke hacks from back in the day, like, I can't think of any now, but like, Thomas the Very Useful Engine was just the one that ruined it.
Never heard of that one.
That's the one made by Vada Pega in the 2014 hacking contest, and it's basically just Thomas in Sonic 1. And that was just like the point where like memes and Sonic hacks sort of combined, and that's just sort of the point where my interest fell off of Sonic hacks, really, or like mainstream interest. Like the hacking contest still like somewhat interests me.
Hey Viper, do you want to know one good trick to do on Sky Chase?
What? Spin dash for it.
Spin dash and fall off the tornado.
Is it? Oh, that's a really good trick, actually. Yeah.
But yeah, with the fortresses and everything, what you see throughout the classic games, you get a sense of where Eggman was building each thing. Like, you know, the capsules at the end of the zones.
Yep.
They were built in their flying battery.
Oh, obviously because you got the boss, which is the capsule.
I think the Badniks was built in a mixture of Scrapbrain, Metropolis, Wing Fortress.
I think Wing Fortress is just like more so of like a base for himself, rather than where he built the Badniks. Because it's really inconvenient to build the Badniks in the sky. Also, unpopular opinion here, Sonic 4 Episode 2 did the zone better.
Speaking of Wing Fortress, in the Western release, Wing Fortress was the very first time you saw Eggman, as name was.
Oh, the name Eggman, because it's on like the side, isn't it?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, in my opinion, Sonic 4 Episode 2 did this stage so much better. The music's amazing there, minus the dying cats.
Do you not want to know how far I got into Episode 2?
Like the first zone, because everyone gives up on the first zone.
No, I did the first zone. I think I just completed the equivalent to Oil Ocean.
Oh, that stage is horrible. That's like the only part in the stage, or the only part in the game that I think is really bad. Like, there are some parts which are just tedious, but I think that's the only part that's like horrible in the game, really.
And that's how you cheat people.
I forget, how do you, oh yeah, I went the wrong way, right, I forgot.
You just went the way where Sonic's at the side of Wing Fortress.
I always, for some reason I always think you run through there, but you don't, and also I'm gonna die here.
Oh yeah, the platforms.
Yep. No, I didn't somehow. That was a stupid move, Jesus Christ. You need to spin dash into this, don't you? No.
No, you got to let the thing guide you.
What thing I do? I can't remember, because I swear I've done this by like just spin dashing into it.
The spin dash, what it is, you know the launcher. Just get on it and wait a minute. Get on it and don't let anything Don't touch anything apart from slightly to the right.
Oh, I just did that and it just killed me. So I'm going to save state now because I'm not going to burn any more lives.
Oh boy.
As I said, I'm not save stating like where I can, but like when I'm burning lives like I am right here.
No, don't want to no boy.
Why do I keep dying? Like I've...
Like, just spin dash over it then.
That's what
Not
I'm
from
doing.
there. You got to get to the very right of the platform, then spin dash across.
Oh yeah, that's an easy... Frick.
Because you was too far away and you was gonna get.
Yeah, that is an easy spin dash jump. I should have just done that in the first place. And from here, Wing Fortress is pretty easy. I'm sort of annoyed. I would have liked to have done this game without special stage. Oh, sorry, without safe states. Probably next run I'll be able to do it because I've learnt a lot from this run in particular.
Now the thing is, how are you gonna deal with Eggman?
Easy. The same way I normally do.
Because I hate this boss.
I hate this boss too. Bum 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 bum. Because it's really easy to lose rings. Bum 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 bum. Get out the way. That wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be, but it was still pretty bad. Okay, and of course we're gonna be a scrub.
Are you gonna get the life on the very line?
Yep, that's why I said I was gonna be a scrub. And
Sorry.
okay, Death Egg. Save states ahoy, but for the most part, I'm pretty decent at these bosses. But I just don't want to have to go back to Silver Sonic every time I die.
Is he called Silver Sonic?
Yeah, that's his real name, Silver Sonic.
I don't think it is.
Well, no, because Mecha Sonic's the one in Sonic 3. And no, because I think I looked this up. I feel like it is Silver Sonic, sorry. Not Super Sonic. I was watching a playthrough of this game the other day, and it was perfect because they were playing a Super Sonic here. And the rings ran out just as they went to Death Egg. That's story transition if I've ever seen it.
It's Silver Sonic, people. It's Silver from the future who came back and roboticized.
He came back.
He met Sonic before he met Sonic.
Save state.
Death Egg, the music you don't hear much of.
I hate this music though. It's super weird. It just creeps me out.
It's relaxing.
Yeah, it is relaxing. It just creeps me out, and I think that's thanks to Some Call Me Johnny, pretty much.
You didn't do the spin dash trick.
I know I didn't.
Wasn't there that one?
Shut up.
Oh god.
Oh my god, he doesn't know a game that I know really well because he's only played it 3 times.
I thought you played the classics more than this.
No, I play Sonic 3 and Sonic CD more than this. I barely play Sonic 1 or 2. So I'm glad we're getting them out the way now.
Same here, but... Oh. How can someone that fat run so fast?
I told you, he's on the steroids. We discussed this earlier. Well, no, not earlier. We discussed it when we were playing Mario Kart a while back. Me and King. Okay. This boss isn't difficult at all, but like I'm just safety at this point.
Do Knuckles in Sonic 2.
This boss is incredibly easy once you know the pattern. Yeah, but like when you don't know the pattern, it's so difficult.
No, it's playing it as Knuckles where it gets difficult.
Yeah, because he can't jump high enough to hit him.
And the only place you can hit Eggman is in his ass.
Oh.
He loves having Knuckles up his ass.
Oh, that was good. Yeah, well done there, Viper. Well done. I thought he was going to do like his arm attack again, so I like waited at the side.
It's standard pattern, fly up, arms, back down, standard pattern.
Well, I know that now. I forgot. He forgot he does that. Idiot. Complete idiot.
Arms, I was say.
Eggman is the biggest fan of Nintendo's new video game, ARMS. That was stupid. Okay, I jumped way too late there. This boss is easy. I'm just messing up incredibly basic points now.
Easiest boss ever and he's sucking.
It's not the easiest boss ever. It's an easy final boss, yes, I will agree, but like it's certainly not easy.
I don't know, nowadays I find this is the easiest boss ever.
Well, yeah, like with practice, any Sonic boss is easy, but like when you're first playing, like for the first time, fuck. When you're
Not
first playing
really.
for the first time, I keep
Not
dying.
really, I still can't stand Time Eater, I can't stand Bio-Lizard,
Time Eat is easy.
I can't stand what was the last boss in Colours? I couldn't stand that one either.
Oh, the it doesn't even have a name, just Eggman's thing.
Unleash I can't comment because I've never completed a version of it.
The Xbox 360's boss is better than the No, sorry, the Wii versions is better than the Xbox 360 version's boss because you actually get to play as Supersonic.
Wait, you do? You're stuck as the werehog in the console version.
No, in the console version, the final boss is the In the console version, you get to play Supersonic, but like you're destroying like energy fields.
Oh yeah, I just remembered one thing about Unleashed.
What?
When PT did one of his questions of the way,
Yeah.
he spoiled the story for me because I'd never completed it.
But yeah, in the 360, the final boss, like you're destroying energy fields and you're mostly playing as Chip. But in the final boss of the Wii version, you actually get to play as like Supersonic and like fly into the enemy and stuff.
Yeah, I never knew who Chip really was until that question.
Fuck.
I had my suspicions, but I never knew.
Right, okay, I'm genuinely being stupid now. Because the issue is I'm jumping too late, but I'm getting greedy with my hits. If I wasn't getting greedy with my hits, then this wouldn't be an issue.
No, your issues are you jumping too early.
Because I normally jump then and it's fine, because I've beaten this boss, like, before without save states as well, but, like...
Why can't this be one of those moments where I can say, chuck the controller across?
Stop getting greedy with the hits now. Okay, right, we're just gonna save state here now because I'm bored of replaying the same section.
I think you got 2 more hits.
Yeah, I don't have many more hits left.
12 hits for the final boss.
No, I only had 1. I mean, that's still not as bad as my playthrough last year in last year's Sonic Month where I had to use Supersonic.
Now that's the way you finish the game, moonwalking.
Exactly, but anyway, you got any final things to say, Jamie, before we mute our mics for the credits?
You really suck, you need more practice.
Yep, okay, right, shut up. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you to the first widescreen run of the marathon. This is Sonic the Hedgehog CD. And before I bring Jamie back on, I'm just going to briefly explain how this game is going to work. So, we're playing the PC 2011 version, which means I can't do any of the cool skips from the original version, which I wanted to show off. But whatever. This game is quite a bit better than the original version in terms of it doesn't have any frame rate stuttering, and best of all, there's an option to turn the soundtrack. So, of course, we're going to turn it over to you. No, we can't even do it. It's got to be JP. I'm sorry. I was lying to you. But we're going to set the game on Twitch as Sonic the Hedgehog CD. And now, one thing is, this version, the Japanese soundtrack, doesn't have lyrics. Because the original rights holder to the lyrics actually died. It was quite sad and not really anything to joke about there. But yeah, the original rights holder had the original singer of the song had the lyrics, or had the rights to the lyrics, which means they weren't allowed to use them in this game. However, thanks to a mod, the lyrics are now back into the game, and as such, we'll be muting the microphone for the opening and the closing lyrics. And also, this will be a all-time Stones run, so get hype on that. And I'm going to go mute my microphone so we can get into the Sonic CD opening. So, see you in a bit. I apologise about that, people. For some reason, there is some really bad stutter, and I have absolutely no clue why, so I'm going to close Discord. I'm sorry, Jamie. I'm going to close Discord to stop this stutter because it wasn't this bad last time I played the game. So, this is Sonic CD. I hope next time the closing theme won't be stuttering this badly, but yes, no quick commentary, I know, right? Sonic the Hedgehog CD was released in 1993 for the Sega CD. The best of all the add-ons, yes. But the original version had quite a few issues down to stuttering. I know, right? Quite ironic. But yeah, in general, it was quite impressive for the time, but at the same time, it still had a ton of issues which plagued it. Also, I'm a complete idiot, and I'm going to go back because I was supposed to be collecting rings there. I'm going to restart. You didn't see that. Because we're going for all 7 time zones, as I said, so we can get the good ending. If this is not the best gameplay you've ever seen, I don't know. James says, forget about the time stones. Yeah, but the bad ending, you don't get to hear you don't get to hear Cosmic Eternity in the bad ending, and that's like my favourite vocal theme in the whole series. So we're definitely getting the good ending, whether you like it or not. I didn't mean to touch that. I'm sorry, Jamie, maybe we'll try and get you back on for like the Tails run, because the Tails run shouldn't stutter as bad. Because Tails is less demanding, you see. No, but I think it was just the cutscenes, because the game seems fine, so like, I don't know why the cutscenes were stuttering, because it's literally playing a video file. The game just looks for a video file and it plays it, hence why that lyrics mod works, because you're just going, hey, you see this video file here, just play it, and it's just literally the same file, except you've just added lyrics. I thought it was connection. No, it doesn't seem to be connection. It said on my screen like high CPU usage, despite the fact that nothing's open. Anyway, these special stages are slightly different from the 2 ones we've seen earlier. We saw the Sonic 1 ones where you're going around the maze. The Sonic 2 ones where you're going around the half pipe, and these ones are my personal favourite out of the 3, but still not my favourite special stages in the classic series. These are the UFOs, and what you have to do is you have to destroy the UFOs. The good thing about the remake, though, is you get plenty of chances to destroy the UFOs. Plenty. Really? Okay, right. Let's actually concentrate on getting these for a second. It says missing another one. Am I going to have to restart on the first one? Yes I am. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Restart the first stage, restart the first special stage. This is an amazing run so far. This is even better than the Sonic 2 run, and I claim to be good at this game. These special stages start getting bad towards the end, and that's what it should look like if I play them well. I hate these special stages, God help me with Mania. The Mania ones are going to be better because Christian Whitehead and team know how to make a good game, because they were trying to with this game, because this is their work. This was the first game they were contracted to make by Sega. And they wanted to add a ton of new stuff, like they had a few new zones planned. One was a Dust Hill zone, which is actually playable in the iOS version and was thankfully ported to the PC version by modders. It was playable by rummaging around through the files of the iOS version, and from there people ported it to the PC version. And there was another cut stage actually, which had its own unique boss fight. And you can tell where it was supposed to go. It was supposed to go after Palm Tree Panic, because in the game's level select menu, Palm Tree Panic is classed as Zone 1, but Collision Chaos is classed as Zone 3 when it is the second zone in the game. This is because, basically Sonic Team didn't want Christian Whitehead to mess too much with the original vision of Sonic CD, and thus the only new thing he was allowed to add in was the, was Tails in the, after you beat the game. Also, this is many people's favourite soundtrack, so turn it up and get down, because these are some of the funkiest Sonic tunes you'll ever hear. Personally, I am a big fan of this soundtrack. I much prefer this over the US one. The US one, I hate like the grunge feel of it. I much prefer the, as the great Anton64 once called it, soft lounge music of the Japanese version. I just need one more ring. Come on. Grant me access. There we go. But yeah, like, Palm Tree Panic starts off pretty good, but then the game just keeps getting, the music just keeps getting better as you go on. Yeah, the US soundtrack had Spencer Nielsen who did Echo. Yeah, like, the US version's a good soundtrack, I just don't think it fits. Like, Collision Chaos should be like a really upbeat sort of level. Because, you know, like, the flashing colours and stuff all over the place, and yet Collision Chaos just sounds like really sad and downbeat, like really atmospheric, which is fine because it's a nice song, but like it doesn't fit the game at all, which is the issue, I think. But the past music that actually stays the same between both versions, meaning we get to hear the amazing tunes of Stardust Speedway Past no matter which game we're in, because Stardust Speedway Past is actually better than Stardust Speedway Bad Future, despite what people will tell you. Personal preference, people, personal preference. Bad Future's pretty good, Present's pretty good, but past Stardust Speedway, incredible, and that's why I'm so glad that came back for Mania. The past version is the best version, with all the like overgrown plants and stuff. That's why it's in Mania, exactly. Exactly. So that is 2 time stones down, and as I said, we should probably have all the time stones by Quartz Quadrant, which is actually my favourite zone in the game. So we get to go super. No, I'm joking. We don't get to go supersonic. We don't get to go super. We just get a nice ending. But if you think I'm struggling with the special stages now, just wait, because I will be struggling harder later. Also, what I'm currently thinking of doing is, since it's the end of the day and I don't really want to start 3 and Knuckles, what I'm going to probably do is I'm going to do a Tails run after this. But I will probably like put on my own music because we're playing through the same game again twice. And I'll probably like stick on Radio Sega or something so you guys can actually get in your own music. You can stick on your own requests. But I'm not going to plug it now because I'm not a sellout, but like, if you want to request your own stuff, you will be able to on the Tails run. And also, I'm sort of getting to the point where I'm really tired. So it's just like, you know, I don't want to listen to the same game music over and over again. Also, why do a lot of people hate Tails? That's a good question. I think it's mainly due to Sonic 2 and Sonic 3, where Tails just got in the way of the player more than helped. Because in Sonic 2 special stages, he would never really collect rings, he would only really lose rings, therefore making him sort of annoying because he would just mess up your run where you'd pretty much have like all the rings and then Tails would just lose them all for you. And plus he would die all the time, like he couldn't stay on screen for more than 2 seconds in the classics. So yeah, that's probably it. I think that's the main reason people started hating him, because when he finally got a personality that wasn't as thin as cardboard like it was in the classic games, he was actually quite bearable. Like in the classic games, like what even is Tails? He just sort of exists. True, I don't hate Tails though, neither do I. He's my favourite playable character. Not my favourite character in general, but like he is a good character, but like not my favourite character in like the series, but he's my favourite to play as. He's just really fun to fly around the levels with. Also, I messed up badly because I was supposed to get the time stone there, and I forgot. Shabba-dabba-bap. It'd be nice if I didn't have to worry about the Chaos Emeralds later on. Sorry, the time stones, I keep getting them confused. Can you really blame me? Yeah, whoops indeed. Ah, no, don't go back up. Don't go back up. Jamie said something earlier and I couldn't read it. I prefer Stardust Speedway Bad Future, not a big fan of Mania's Stardust Speedway music, and so far the only one I don't like on Mania's OST. I think a lot of people are sort of having similar opinions on it. You notice again Sonic using the same character design due to the artist on the Western versions. But true, but at the same time, the Japanese and American versions have different the Japanese and the European versions have different box art. Because the European one has that awesome one which was used on the remake. Like Sonic like glaring down Metal Sonic. Well, that's so much better than the American one, but I couldn't find... The issue is, I found the Japanese one, but it doesn't fit in the aspect ratio because Mega CD games are a different size in Japan and Europe. Over here in Europe and also in Japan, Mega CD games were the size of a CD case. However, in America, Sega CD games, as they were known there, Sega CD games were the same size as Saturn boxes, ridiculously big. So there was a problem because the CD size cases didn't fit into my template, which I made. So that faced me with the slight issue of, well, what do I do now? Okay, and we got the top halfway, okay, good. Also, don't miss the special stage! Oh, thank God. That was a bit too close for comfort there. Also, I should mention, with the Tails run, we will not be going for all Chaos Emeralds, because the ending doesn't change for Tails, because Tails just literally goes straight to the credits. He doesn't even have his own ending. Oh no, he has the credits of the porting staff rather than the actual original credits of the game. Which, Sonic gets like the original credits, like the people who originally produced it. Tails gets the credits of like Christian Whitehead and team and everyone who helped port the game. Okay, that one wasn't too bad. Also, I know I gave a shout out earlier, but I'm going to give another shout out. Shout outs to the DualShock 4 controller for making 2D games bearable on PC. Because I love the PS3 controller, but like it just wasn't doing it for me for PC game or like for 2D games sometimes. Like 3D games, it's a lovely controller, and like for some 2D games, it's nice. But like, I think my main issue was the handles. But like the handles on the DualShock 4, oh, they're gorgeous. I wonder why Sonic Spin Dash animation looked weird in the original. They already had it in Sonic 2. Then again, it could be due to the games being in development at roughly the same time. That is probably what I class it down to, the fact they were both in development at the same time. And also, I think somebody pointed this out to me, and I can't now forget it. I think the reason they probably did it was to put more of an emphasis on the peel-out. Because, think about it, the Spin Dash barely works, and you're instead, like, forced to use the peel-out, the new move which they added just specifically for this game. So it sort of makes you wonder, like, did they do it on purpose, so you were forced to use the peel-out? And also, I used to be alright at sniping this boss, because I used to speedrun this game, but for some reason my aim is really badly off, and I know why it is. Because when you speedrun this game, you play in 4:3 resolution, because there are some tricks in this game that are exclusive to 4:3. So it's sort of throwing me off here being in widescreen, because I'm so used to playing this game in letterbox. So that's why I'm sucking. I'm going to blame it on that. But yeah, like the angles you have to shoot at are completely different on when you're playing in widescreen. So that's why I'm messing up so hard here. There we go. Okay, thank you. Sonic 2 was also going to have time travel, and both teams didn't know where others were going to use the concept of time travel. Well, originally they were the same game, and Sonic 2 was going to use time travel from what I remember, but like they just gave up on it eventually. They couldn't be bothered. Okay, Tidal Tempest. Now I could do the really cool skip here, or I could forget it because I can't do it as Sonic. And I missed it. Okay, good job. You have to go soon. Oh, well, it's been nice to have you, so thank you so much for coming, and maybe you can stop by sometime soon. Might get back later. The only issue is I'm only gonna be on for like another hour and a half at most. I think hour and a half is even a bit generous because this game won't take that long. They weren't the same game. Viper new release stuff showed that. Ah, yeah. Sorry, I apologise. It's just force of habit from everyone who used to say they were the same game. New stuff got released on Retro. What? New stuff got released on Retro? Like, that never happens. Like, you know, stuff never gets released on Retro. New information just doesn't exist. Also, I forgot I meant to go this way. Whoops. The old muscle memory didn't kick in for a second there. Because I used to know... I know this stage like the back of my hand. I still do, pretty much. See, I messed up there because I meant to go up here. I should be careful on the ring count because I'm not going to have enough. Or I should just about have enough. Who can like Labyrinth Zone 2.0? Me, because this is an awesome zone because it doesn't have the same issues as Labyrinth has. It's fast-paced. It doesn't have like tedious water sections that go on for too long. See, look, 1 minute 42. It's just super quick stage. It's nice. It's nice. I wish Labyrinth could have been this short. So what special stage is this now? Is this 4 or 5? I think this is 4. This is where the special stages start cranking up a bit in difficulty. So I might have to... I know for Special Stage 7 in particular I'm going to have to restart a few times. It's not going to be fun because people are going to bully me because I suck at this game. No! Okay, that was quite close. Okay, get out the water, get out the water. Okay, I'm not even going to play about with that. I'm not going to mess about. That was a good run up until I completely botched it up. But you just don't like Labyrinth full stop. Yeah, but this stage is good Labyrinth. Who likes Labyrinth? I mean, you got Sonic Labyrinth, you've got Labyrinth Zone. Labyrinths just aren't good in general. Why am I screwing up so hard here and missing every jump? Really? Directly passed by that guy, like gave him a wave and everything. You like Sonic Labyrinth. See, this is just another one of your bad opinions, Jamie. Get help. Get some help. You like a game where the whole point of Sonic goes out the window and you go slow because Eggman's stolen your sneakers. Seems good. The only part of this game that I really hate is the Metal Sonic boss fight. Aside from that, I'm pretty much like the rest of the game. Also, I know this level like the back of my hand, so this shouldn't be an issue. You jumped to the second one. I said you jumped to the second one. See, that's how you do it. Just ignore the fact that I missed the jump the first time. He stole Sonic's speed, not his shoes. I swear he stole his shoes. Whoops, went the wrong way there. Also, by the way, if you drown in Tidal Tempest, you're doing something wrong, because you shouldn't be in the water for that long. Or long enough to drown, should I say. Ah, I accidentally hit the sign. Bah. And that's practically the end. Oh, I forgot I was meant to be getting rings, you idiot. You fucking idiot, meant to be getting rings. What a complete buffoon. Okay, right, let me go now, please. Thank you. Let's get some air. I might have messed up my chance to get into the special stage again, but then again, what else is new? In fact, I don't think I have. I pretty much know I've messed up my chances of getting into the special stage. I can probably backtrack here to get some rings, I reckon. Okay. Play it safe, don't go for anything stupid. I've never heard this part of the track before, this is nice. Like, you're never normally in the zone for long enough to hear that part of the track, so I like that, it's quite nice. It's spooky, especially when you're playing it at this time of night, but I somehow got into that. Okay, the plot does suck, exactly! I'm gonna steal your shoes, because I'm going to give you slowdown shoes. Okay. This is the special stage that really sucks. This is the one that I used to get stuck on a lot, especially when I was playing like the iOS version. I haven't played this game on mobile in ages. Like, this is like the only game I ever used to play on mobile because, like, I didn't want to play actual mobile games because actual mobile games suck. But I wanted to play Sonic CD all the time because it's so much fun on the go. Ah, okay. I'm just gonna reset. I'm not gonna risk that one again and having to get another special ring. You're like, you don't play enough risks, but like risks are boring because then I have to go and like risk not getting the special stages again. Really? Let's go back around to get the UFO. Dun, 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 dun. I'm literally going in circles. Be back, Vibe. I just need to get some food and a drink. No problem, Mr. Wonderman. Get back as soon as you can, though. Because I'm watching. I'm always watching. Okay, I'm not even going to risk that one either. When the time limit gets too low, I'm just like, yep, not even going to deal with that. Normally I'd have all Chaos Emeralds by the end of Quartz Quadrant, however it looks like I'm going to be getting them in Wacky Workbench now instead, which is annoying because Wacky Workbench is annoying to get rings on because you constantly lose them. Really? Okay, I'm missing every single one of these now. That's just unfair. Alright, this is just bullshit. Right, okay. For God's sake. Run into the UFOs. It's not difficult. Fuck's sake. Right, just run into the UFOs. It's easy. This is what I mean. This is the special stage that starts to give me trouble. Because you just get complete bullshit like this. Where the UFOs just get drunk. Also, this is my normal layout. I don't know why I just kept going the other way. Because this is the way that works. That's what you want in the special stage. You want a layout that works and actually grants you as many UFOs as possible. Get back here. Right, get back here. Both of you, get back here right now. The issue is there's like all these patches that like slow you down, and that's what causes the issues, because I wouldn't have nearly as much trouble on these stages if it weren't all the places the game forces you to slow down, and also I'm still not going to make that one. Fucking hell. The worst part is 6 and 7 are worse than this. 6 and 7 are somehow worse. I shouldn't play games when I'm tired. Right, okay, that was fucking stupid. Okay. So I missed both the easy UFOs, so that's going to say something about how well I'm going to play the rest of the UFOs if I can't even do those two. Fuck. Right, okay, brilliant, I missed another UFO. Wow, this just in. No one cares. If you miss one, you pretty much have to reset in this stage, because you're just going to get slowed down at every possible opportunity the game gives. Like, if the game can slow you down, it will slow you down in this stage. This isn't like an efficient layout at all, but it works. Like, it literally hits the UFOs, and that's all that matters. Just hitting them in the first place. See, because that's going to waste a ton of time because I hit the water. Nope, okay, not even going to risk it again. Fucking hell, we will get past the special stage at some point, but like, we're going to be here for another hour at this point, let's be honest. Okay, brilliant, I sped up too much already, and I missed the two fucking easy ones. I'm just gonna kill myself if I hear this song one more time. It's just so annoying. The US version has better special stage music. There, I said it. And I missed that one as well. Brilliant. I may as well just miss every other one at this point, because I'm not going to hit any, because I'm fucking shit at this game. Me pretending that I was actually decent at this game, I was fucking lying the entire time. Waste more time. Just go ahead and waste some more of my time, why don't you, game? For fuck's sake! You had that one, just fucking hit it. Yeah, we're ending after this run. I can't be bothered to play any more after this fucking special stage. Well, no, we're finishing this. We're finishing the Sonic run, but I just can't be bothered to do a Tails run. I just want to go to sleep. I'd just rather go to sleep at this point, because we're literally going back through the exact same zone. So like, it's not like you're getting any new content from a Tails run. Fuck. Say, hit the UFO, it's not difficult. Brilliant, hit the water as well, yeah, that was all part of my plan. Can you stop missing these two, please? Come back here. Yep, I'm still on the same special stage, because this one is fucking awful. Thank you, thank you. Because this one has tons of water which reduces your time, which means you need to reset. Slowdown patches, which means you're never going to catch most of the UFOs, which means you're going to need to reset. Okay, right. An easy boss, thank goodness, after all that. And thank goodness I'm also stacking up the lives, because I'm going to need them for Metal Sonic, because that boss fight is a bitch. I should have got the invincibility there, but I wasn't going to risk losing another cycle. Bum 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 ba da ba da bum bum. Work that sucker to death. Come on now, work that sucker to death. Come on now, work that sucker to death. Does Eggman seem fatter in this game? Yes, he does. Also, this boss is stupid. It really is a stupid boss. Fun fact, as Tails, you can grab that invincibility, fly into him, and defeat him before the fight even starts. I sort of wish I could do that as Sonic, except... Well, no, you can do it as Sonic, just the jump is really precise that you need to make. Like, you need to jump at the exact right time, as in, you need to jump so that you hit the boss just what... You need to land inside the boss just as its animation for, like, the bubbles is finishing, but just before you start taking damage for it, and just before you lose the invincibility, which is a really small window, by the way. Okay, so if I'm lucky, I can still get the special stages done by the end of Quartz Quadrant, which is also my favourite zone in the game. Also the music here. I just noticed there aren't any acts in this game. True, there aren't. Right, okay, who's messaging me? Thanks to that host, King of Abs. Every time someone has the word King in their name, I'm just going to shout them out. And also I keep losing my fucking ring, so it's over. Yes, in case you noticed, the language has got quite a bit more vulgar because my patience level has just dropped at this point. Because when I'm tired, my patience level just completely goes out the window. Speaking of patience levels, let's just keep getting hit. Getting hit is just so fun because I just didn't want to go into the special stage of this zone at all. Hey, what's up, Rapid Run? How are you doing today? My bullshit quota has been filled for the day. See? You should have rolled through that, but you didn't roll through it, so... I really wanted to get the special stages done and out the way by the end of Quartz Quadrant, but nope, can't do that. I'm doing pretty well, yeah, I'm just raging quite hard because... Right, okay, stop messaging me now, whoever you are. I'm 10. It'll go on to silent in 1 minute, so, like, there's no point. Yeah, but I'm just sort of raging currently because this game can get annoying since I've missed the special ring, like, twice. Okay, brilliant. So, Wacky Workbench is where we're going to get the final time stone. That is providing we don't mess up yet again. Because we probably will mess up yet again. Yep, big sigh indeed. Because that's what this game deserves. As hell. I've been going for like 3 hours now. I can't. I've been going for 3 hours now. I can't do any more than 3 hours tonight. I'm just completely shattered. Which is good because I might actually get a good night of sleep for once in my life. Tomorrow we'll be back at the same time, 7 PM BST. That's 2 PM Eastern Standard Time for those of you on the East Coast. CD can be very... Fucking hell. CD can be very annoying, yes, it can. It's normally fine, just... Oh, I don't have the reaction times tonight because... I played Sonic 1 and 2 already, so I've already like had to put up with a decent amount from those two. Then on top of that... we're having to put up with this, constantly losing my rings to stupid traps. Nope, you weren't meant to jump there, you silly idiot. That's where you were meant to jump. Now the obvious question is, can we actually get to the end of the stage without dying? The answer is no. See? Fucking hell! Fuck's sake. Right, literally, this game is just testing my patience now. Finally eating a hot dinner. Nice. That is so annoying. Like, finally got the rings required, and the game's like, oh yeah. You were enjoying those rings, were you? Well, too bad, because I'm gonna kill ya. Restart. I'm not. I probably will restart. Actually, I keep forgetting I just can restart. That's an idiotic move on my part. Can I get enough rings here? Can I get enough rings here? Can I get enough rings here? Feels good, man. Feels good, man is the exact emote I was looking for. Thank you, Rapid Run. Seems good. This seems good. Famous last words for the win. 69 rings. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. This special stage gets on my nerves a lot. There is a tactic to it. He bounces back right there. You go around here. No, you don't. You silly idiot. Silly idiot. These UFOs are like, you can't really even predict where these ones go. These ones, I don't think they're random because none of them are, but their patterns are so difficult to like. Their patterns like change up so much, they must be completely random. What did hentai have to do with this? Okay, thank you. That's all I need. Special stage 6 in one go. Thank God. Now let's just hope special stage 7 goes down in the same manner. Ha ha ha, I just jinxed it. I'm tripping out, man. Exactly, that is how I'm feeling right now. This commentary started off so positive for this game, and then it just degraded as this game goes on. But it'll come back once I don't need to collect all the rings, and also I don't need to collect them here. I'm not going out my way to get the rings. For some reason, I'm just collecting a ton of them as I go along anyway. This boss fight people seem to have trouble with, but it's actually really easy. But I'm not a stupid pervert, Rapid Run. Shut up. Yeah, but this boss fight, the tactic is keep running forward. When this guy comes, you tap left. That's not how I normally do it. But yeah, you tap left, then you jump, and then he drops it. Like that. So you tap left, then you jump. Easy boss fight, easy. People have trouble with this. I honestly don't know why, because it's just a ridiculously simple boss fight once you know what you're doing. It's like a lot of the boss fights in CD are pushovers. Like, what? They all go down really easily because they have simple tactics, also spin dash. Okay, before we go into Wacky Workbench. Crazy Gadget and Pyramid Cave speedruns aren't fun. That is not true. They're the best levels to speedrun. They're my favourite levels of speedrun whatsoever. Love me, I know you do, Rapid Run. I love me too. I'm joking. Haha, love you too. Also, people seem to like the US version's music here more. I really like the Japanese version's music actually here. Also, there is literally no point trying to collect rings, so I'm just going to lose them all. Because this stage is notorious for sort of having a ton of instant death traps and stuff. Not instant death, but like it's notorious having a ton of like traps. Really? You're going to hear me say really a lot today because this game just makes me put up with a lot. Sonic Guru Gaming, what is up? How are you doing today? Let's start our whack-ass work shifts. Yeah, hashtag whack-ass Wednesdays is tomorrow, people. I actually played that before the stream. That was one of the songs I played from Sonic CD. I played whack-ass work shifts because that's a really good remix. Okay, we're gonna have to wait this one out. This is what I mean by these traps, by the way. Literally everywhere. This is actually one of my favourite stages to go through fast, because it's honestly just really fun. Like, once you know how to properly go fast, it's really fun. Like, once you like skip through all the doors and stuff, it's proper good, proper pucker. As I would say, or as I say, as Jamie would say, it is proper pucker. 11 out of 10 IGN. I snuck past that one. Nice. Fucking hell. Good. Sorted out my PSN main account because I unticked the box to save password. Been playing some Mega Man Maker fan game. I've been hearing a lot about Mega Man Maker, but I haven't had the chance to check it out yet because, you know, new PC and all that, sorting stuff out, and I haven't had the chance to like install new games really. Just been reinstalling the ones that I really needed for this marathon. Ah, you fucking idiot, man. Also, as I said or previously, apologies for my swearing, my tolerance level goes down the tighter I get. Had this been 7 o'clock in the evening, I wouldn't have even been, you know, like breaking the PG barrier, but like now it's just like, okay, I'm not putting up with this anymore. Ow! I somehow avoided that. Just pure magic, I guess. See, this level's normally really quick, but I'm taking my time here to make sure that I can actually, you know, turn into Super Sonic, because Super Sonic just does exist in this game. I took my time and it failed. Yeah, you can see Jamie's username, or at least I can see it. Like, are you using like the dark theme on Twitch Mobile? That dark theme is quite bad. Like, you can barely see anything on the dark theme. Enemies just blindside you in this game all the time. Future. What do you mean? What? Rapid Run? Like what? What? How to start the game? You select the leaderboards. Is Supersonic's in here? No, I was just joking. You don't get Supersonic. He's not in this game, sadly. He took a bit of a break after Sonic 2. This game makes my blood boil sometimes. Especially this stage. Like, this is the worst stage to get the Chaos. Sorry, the Time Stone on. This is the worst stage because. Like there, like that. That is just so many places. Just enemies can just completely blindside you. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have a heart attack by the end of the night playing this game, because this game gets ridiculous sometimes. Like, just Also, I should probably go and get a drink because my throat really hurts. Ah! Scared me for a second then. Because I thought I was going to hit the I thought I was going to hit the trap, and I was going to lose all my rings yet again. Speaking of hitting traps and losing rings again. Oh no 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 no. This damn video game. This video game is the bane of my existence. Ah! I'm screaming. I'm screaming a lot now. Due to just how panicking. How panicky I'm getting at the thought of losing all my rings yet again. Didn't mean to do that. Whoops. This stage is horrible. This stage is horrible. Get to the end. Get to the end. Get to the end. Yes. Oh, I get to breathe. I get to damn breathe. No, I don't, because I've got special stage 7. I already said I'm going to have a heart attack now. I'm genuinely going to die. Because stuff like this! In case you can't tell, I'm breathing a little bit fast right now. Because just all the stunts that were pulled in that stage, it just pulled all the tricks. Surprisingly, this one still isn't as bad as Special Stage 5, though. It's bad, don't get me wrong, but it's not as bad. Heart attack over! Yes! First try! Thank you. Thank you. We're done. No more special stages. Throws table. That's all you need. Good ending complete. I don't have to. I still stuck. Shut up, Jamie. I don't have to worry about any of this anymore because I can just speed through this stage like I normally would now. Oh, my heart's racing right now. No, you're supposed to spin dash there, Sonic. You're drunk. You're drunk. You're drunk. You're drunk. You're drunk. You're drunk. Be right back. Okay, we'll see you in a second, Jamie. I'm just still sort of a bit tense after all of the shenanigans that have been happening so far. Like, I get to relax now, but like, I'm still very tense. Also got 63 rings of ease in that stage, but yet still didn't get the emerald. No, but instead of getting all the bad futures, now we get to see the good future. Man. Yeah, but yeah, we get to see the good future for this stage. And honestly, this isn't worth it because I'm for the bad future music. I think in most cases I prefer the Bad Future music, so it's sort of not worth it at all. Getting the good ending, but there we go. Oh no, it is worth it getting the good ending, because the ending theme is worth it all, because the ending theme's the best theme in all of the Sonic games. Work that sucker to death. Come on now, work that sucker to death. Work that sucker to death. Come on now, work that sucker to death. Earth-changing feet. And cold-hearted. Perfect techno, go! Exactly. Work that sucker to death. Work that sucker to death. Come on now, work that. On the last hit, you want to stand on this inside platform so you can easily hit him like that. There we go, okay. On to probably everyone's favourite zone in the game. This is... Come on. Stardust Speedway! Everyone loves this zone. I love this zone too, but it's not my favourite. Also, this stage is incredibly fun to do fast, so enjoy some fast-paced action. Turn it up and get down. Act 2 is more specifically the one that's really fun to speedrun. You meant to jump through here, Sonic. No, you. Actually, no. Please go to the past because the past has good music. Please go to the past. Thank you. We're gonna sit around and wait for the music for a bit. Such a good song. The past version of Stardust Speedway is easily my favourite mix of the song. What is it? Present is a close second, Bad Future's a third, and Good Future. Just no one likes Good Future. Hey, turn it up and get down. I've gone the wrong way again. I always do this. I'm supposed to go down here. Turn it up and get down. And finish the stage in under a minute. Now on to my least favourite part of the game, and I will be swearing a lot because I hate this boss fight. This is the Metal Sonic boss fight. In concept, a very good idea. In execution, a very bad idea. This is a horrible boss fight. It's just complete luck as to whether you beat him. Like, it's not in your control, it's in his control as to whether you beat him. Also, I love how they actually play the Bad Future music here rather than the Good Future music, because the Good Future music's not fitting at all. Like, I know the layout, and it's still just completely random. Yeah, like, I know the layout of this stage, it's just like... It's just... His attacks just completely change it up, because his attacks are, like, the main driving force as to, like, if you're going to beat the stage or not. Getting a bit too close for comfort! There's an eclipse coming up, no, not the cannon. Fucking stage sucks so badly. Even the version in Sonic 4 Episode 2 improved it, but it's still a horrible boss fight there too. Just in concept, a race boss fight shouldn't be that bad, but it's really bad. Like I said, like, you can know the level design and you still can lose like 10 times in a row to this boss fight. It's just whether he wants to play nicely with you or not is the determining factor as to whether you beat this boss fight. The tactic most of the time is stay behind him and then run in front of him when he's not doing an attack. You're back, welcome. Yeah, you get to see me suck at this boss fight instead. Ah, you bastard. Okay. Alright, here's where things start to get a bit interesting. No, you don't charge here, you silly idiot. Just in time for metal. You just got here in time for the worst boss fight of the game, Jamie. Well done, well done, well done. Thank God. Thank... It only took 2 attempts. Thank goodness. That I've genuinely got stuck on that boss fight for about 4 to 5... There was one speedrun where I got stuck on it for like 7 to 8 lives. It was ridiculous. Anyway, onto Metallic Madness, one of my favourite zones in the game as well. This game throws so much stuff at you in the end game. No, the end game is surprisingly easier than the middle game. How does that work? Like Metal Sonic is just the worst part, but he's done now, thank goodness. I got something in my eye. That's better, that's better. Yeah, it's 10:30. I'm not gonna do a Tails run tonight. I apologise. In fact, I'm not gonna do a Tails run because I was only gonna do it to fill up time. But yeah, I'm way too tired, and at this point, like, there's no point starting a run at like almost 11 o'clock at night. So instead, tomorrow we will be doing Sonic 3 and Knuckles. That'll probably most likely take all evening. Whose idea was it to put spikes in the middle of the half-pipe? Exactly, Jamie, exactly. If I'm honest, I'm sort of glad I didn't have anyone on co-commentary for this, because they would have just got a mouthful, so I apologise. They would have just got a complete mouthful, both from me swearing at the game, and from me probably having a go at them. Yeah, but like, all the stressful parts are done now, because the rest of the game from here is smooth sailing. Then after this will be the end of the stream. We got 3 games done today. We got Sonic 1 done. Sonic 1, which I've only beaten 3 times in the past. Sonic 2, which I've only beaten 3 times in the past as well. And then Sonic CD, which I've beaten tons of times. But ironically, I'm the worst at Sonic CD out of all the games I played tonight. And I was pretty bad at Sonic 1 and 2 as well, so that says something. I genuinely did play dreadful. I said we out of here. Bum ba bum ba dum, ba bum ba dum, ba bum ba dum, bum ba dum ba dum bum, bum bum ba dum, bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Go on. It's also one of the catchiest tracks in the game too. It's so ridiculously good. So we've been going for like roughly 3.5 hours because the first hour of the stream was just music. Normally, like, the pre-stream, where I just play music, will normally only be half an hour. Just today it was an hour, because it's just the first one. Okay. With Tails, you can completely skip this section. With Sonic, no, you can't. Because you can't spin dash jump. But with Tails, you can just fly. If you get to about here, I think you can. No, okay, I completely missed it. Sure. Okay, I just don't jump off the platform, please. Whatever you do. That's what you're meant to do, except you're not meant to get hit. So. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. We got a ton of extra lives because you basically don't die in this game. That wasn't complete luck getting that jump, by the way. I know the angle from experience. Okay. Chibi Sonicu, exactly. This sprite is ridiculously cute, and the exclusive one that Christian Whitehead made for Tails is also very cute. Because Tails obviously didn't have one, because he wasn't in the original game. So for Sonic 3 PC music for Ice Cap, and sped up zone music for Super. Then Viper, who would want to hear a constant loop of the invincibility music? Exactly, yeah, that I was actually planning to do that anyway. I used to use like a Game Genie code in the original that made that stopped the super music from appearing. But like, whenever you like played a boss or something that changed the music, it wouldn't work, and then it would play the super music anyway. Smooth sailing, because it is time for the easiest final boss in Sonic history. Shabbity bap bap. This is genuinely streamer's curse, because when I did a practice run of this game, it just did not go badly at all. In fact, I don't think I died once in my practice run. It's just whenever you stream, like, it is the streamer's curse. You can do something a million times perfectly on like a run offline, and then as soon as you go to streaming, you mess it up every single time. Fuck. I hate the final boss. Fun fact, Taxman was actually going to change the final boss, but Sega stepped in and told him, no, you're not allowed to change the final boss. So it is instead the awful one from the original CD. Oh, whoops, fell down to the bottom path. Also, thanks to that host, I'm a Squirtle. How are you doing today? Yeah, I think this is my favourite good future as well. Except for maybe Collision Chaos Good Future. That one's pretty good as well. I don't see how I could possibly lose my shield to this part, because I hate this part. Okay, time for the final boss, and I am going to turn the music up, just because I'm going to forget by the time the credits scene comes on. So, I've been your host, Green Viper 8. I will see you guys for another stream tomorrow, 7 PM, BST. That's for now. This has been a Sonic one-man relay, and we've got 3 games today, and we'll be back tomorrow with Sonic 3 and Knuckles. But as for now, I will see you guys later.
you seek a like eternity. Inside your heart you will find a special place to align. When you feel right, look at yourself. Inside your mind you will seek a like eternity.
Yeah, this is the first time I've actually beat the game on my new PC, so therefore I unlocked Tails, but we're not going to be playing as him because it is 10:30 at night, and I would like to get some sleep. So, aside from that, don't really have much to say, aside from You're Too Cool, and also is that just not the best ending theme to any game ever? I love that song so much, and it's my favourite vocal theme in the entire series, actually. Oh, just the piano solo, oh, so good. Anyway, I have been your host, Green Viper. I'll see you tomorrow for some more Sonic 3 and Knuckles action, and maybe, if we're quick enough at Sonic 3 and Knuckles, maybe we'll be seeing some Sonic Adventure hype, and I'm actually good at that game, believe it or not. Unlike Sonic CD, we may actually be able to get in some proper glitches in there, because I've got some classic glitches to go on. But as for now, I'm Green Viper 8, and I will see you guys tomorrow.